Hello all. Good evening. We return. Possibly for the last time on Final Fantasy VIII. It depends how far we get tonight. Beethoven, Phantom, Diener, good to see all of you. Thanks for being back here. I'm here with Kappa, of course.
It's me.
As you can tell with her glorious face directly above my head.
Oh. I'm eating Nerds gummy clusters, so it's going to be a good stream.
Nerds gummy clusters are tasty.
I should not have this much sugar, but I want it, so I'm eating it.
Yeah, so we are in the last run-up to getting ready for the final dungeon. We just have side stuff and final dungeon to do. That's where we're at this game. I don't quite remember how long the final dungeon is. I don't remember it being tremendously long. So
I just remember yelling at Zell when he would
the boss fight may take a little bit, because I do know that the boss fight can be quite a challenge, especially playing it the way we do, because there is a sequence in the game that's like, or it's sequence in the boss that's like almost a guaranteed kill when playing like this. And so it's like, the main thing is it might actually be a guaranteed kill regardless of your health level, and so like you have to be ready to get invulnerability on somebody at like the right time. That sticks in my mind. Maybe I'm misremembering.
I remember it. What I remember it is, you end up having to play with all your characters.
There is also
and
that.
As one was killed, they'll eventually get cycled out and a new one brought in. But I don't think. I'm not sure that we have control over who goes in first.
Correct. Yeah, they do an interesting...
So, it was like, get out of the way!
The way the final boss is handled is pretty weird, because they just pull 3 random guys from your squad and put them in. And so you can either just get them killed and just wait till you get the right people, because they'll swap somebody new in until you've gone through all your people, or you can bolster everybody enough that they're like functional. So we'll see where we end up. Yeah, Beethoven, I've seen Nikocado Avocado's name rolling around on Twitter, but like I didn't really watch Nikocado Avocado, so like I haven't been paying attention to it because I don't really care about him. I know he's had some controversies in the past, and I don't really care. It occasionally comes up that I'll watch Charlie, Moist Critical, like, talk about it a little bit, but other than that, I'm like, I don't care. It's like, whatever. He's kind of a weird guy, clearly. But there are 2 specific, I don't have any... 2 specific bizarro media takes that I wanted to talk about that I have seen putzing about on YouTube, or not YouTube, on Twitter, which
before we jump into those,
bizarre. Yeah, what up?
Plan-wise, we're getting the GFs that are left. Is that
correct?
Just Bahamut and Eden?
And Doom Train. We got to get the Doom Train.
We got the ring for Doom Train. Okay.
Yes, we have the ring, but we need the Marlborough tentacles, as well as the Remedy Pluses,
yeah,
which requires us to get the med stuff on Alexander, which we're working on. But first, I wanted to equip Encounter None, because I'm going to try to use our time as efficiently as possible, and the first place I want to go to is the islands closest to heaven and hell, because they have very powerful magic to draw. I have to remember exactly which island it is. I think it's over here somewhere. I think it might be this island. And it's just like laying about, so we can try to get... Let me see. I think I can save and it'll like show that I'm on the island closest to hell. Sure can. See? Ultima.
Nice.
And you just cram your way around the edges, grabbing whatever you happen to find.
Inside too, right? Like you have to spiral in.
Yeah, they do.
Yeah.
Honestly, Beethoven, that just sounds like somebody who is well, this might be a spicy take, but it sounds like someone who is mentally unwell and lying out his whole ass to cover for whatever shenanigans he's been doing. I haven't actually listened to what he has to say, but like, it sounds bizarro. But again, it's just not that important to me what he's got to say. But anyway, so I need to move some magic off Squall. Some of the shitty stuff.
The Discord stream is suffering.
Is it?
Uh-huh.
But why?
I don't know if it's me or you.
Oh, not you, Selfie. I don't want to give it to you. I'll give it to you. So the two media takes that I saw recently that I was like, what is going on here? So for one, it came up that I was talking to Kappa just yesterday about it, but I don't know if you've all seen the Minecraft movie trailer. It doesn't look awesome, in my opinion. I feel like there were some wildly unfortunate decision making that may have gone into that really could have gone other ways and been done better, but who knows. But there's some discourse on Twitter that I saw some people being like, oh, essentially getting all up to defend the thing, and essentially putting forth the idea like, oh, well, it's not for you, it's not for all the 40-year-old men or whatever, but it's for like 6-year-olds, which is kind of dumb, because the counter argument, which is entirely reasonable, is that 6-year-olds deserve to watch good movies as well. Like, just to say like, oh, well, it's shitty, so it's fine because it's for like a 6-year-old. Like, you could just make a better movie that can appeal to more people. And so that was one, because I do think that is wild. I saw a screenshot of Fruits, like I guess the cover art or a piece of the MV for the cover song, but I haven't actually listened to the cover song. Yeah, the gaming movies have been like atrocious.
Yeah.
Well, and I mean, honestly, you could throw in the freaking the Halo show as well. It's like, I do not understand where they are getting these people to make these movies, and they just have like never interacted with the content at all. Like, they don't.
Me a little bit, because like, especially with Minecraft, like, you've got a very vocal fan base anyway, but like, there's a lot of goodwill for that game. And so like,
yeah,
you just have to not fumble the ball. Now, I was not as appalled with the trailer, I think, as like other people, because you can tell from the trailer that they're going for a specific vibe in the movie. Well, hopefully, otherwise they really missed the mark. And I do think it's mostly successful in the trailer communicating that vibe. Like, it's gonna be goofy, it's gonna be off the wall,
Sure.
it's gonna be that slightly horrific, ugly, cute. Like, I'm pretty much down with it. The scenery was really cool to see, like, Minecraft scenery translated into something more like high def without losing its kind of like Minecraftiness. I just think they fumbled it by putting live action people in that world.
Yes.
What they should have done is when they went through that whatever portal, they should have become themselves as Minecraft.
Yeah, I think that's honestly the biggest anachronism. Like, because it's just anachronism is not quite the right word. Anyway.
Look quite right.
No, and it's this constant. Well, and honestly, it's not just game movies. I do not understand this like absolute like core drive from Hollywood to turn everything into live action. Like, even they're just trying to bring back old incredible animated shows, and they're like, yeah, but this time it's live action, you see. And it's like, who asked for this? Like, who is asking for all of this stuff to be turned live action? Like, it's okay to have animated stuff. Like, I like animated stuff. We just do not need it.
I think some properties can be successful and fun, but I don't need it for everything. You know what I mean? Like,
this is not the right one.
Atlantis live action. I haven't even heard of it.
I have not seen that. Yeah. Is this
like I kind of think something like a Treasure Planet live action could be fun, because in my head it looks like Treasure Planet. No, it looks like Serenity, or yeah. So like some things are kind of fun to see live action, but you don't. Not every cartoon needs.
No,
like, I don't need this systematic redoing of every Disney cartoon ever that was slightly successful as a live action.
Yep. Yeah. Like,
I don't need that.
And then on the subject of the Minecraft,
mediocre live actions, even. Like,
I just like
making it live action has to do something interesting to it.
I just don't need another attempted like story where all they do is they're just like, well, here's some normal people that have crossed into the other world, and it's like, why are we doing it this way again?
Jumanji again.
Like, why is it like that? Like, just tell. Well, and I have the same opinion about anime and manga as well.
Yeah,
because that is so insanely overdone. You know, the only blessing we have is that they have not yet, in like, you know, Western movies, made the jump like anime and manga into just like shoehorning the like visuals of video game menus into it as a shorthand for like powers or whatever, because they'll just like can't be bothered to figure anything out, so they're like, yeah, you can just like check status, and then there's video game menus. Like, oh my god, again. Like, why? Yeah. So incredibly stagnant and annoying.
Yeah. I'm just thinking about like animated movies I would like to see as live action, and then the ones they did as live action that I didn't need. So like, I didn't need Beauty and the Beast as live action. I didn't need that. Cinderella was okay. It didn't need to be live action. I think a live action I would like to see is Anastasia, which I know is not Disney, but the reason that would be exciting as a live action is because you have all of the initial opulence of the Russian court, and then the like deep like whiplash change, right, to what it was after that, and then you have that
didn't need
like,
Aladdin either.
No, we didn't need Aladdin. No.
Honestly, I think that there are a few like
when there are a lot of fantasy elements. Honestly,
like
doing fantasy as live action takes a different touch than it does in animation, and they don't give it that. Whether like Aladdin didn't really do it for me. That's why Beauty and the Beast was kind of weird.
I can only... Yeah.
I don't think, like, if they were to do the Sword in the Stone, like, I actually could maybe see, but again, they need to do it with fantasy vibes and not cartoon vibes.
Yeah, quite.
Like, they need to handle
quite
it
honestly, I think there are some animated shows that could work transferred to live action, but like,
we're gonna get burned out on all the bad ones.
So not interested in them. Like, they might work, but like, I just don't care enough to be like, oh yeah, that seems like something I'd want. Way more, I'm like, wow, I would love to see an animated interpretation of live action stuff. Like, I'm way more interested in that because like animated is just interesting.
Yeah. I don't even know. I want to put the Lion King on this list, but it was computer animated again. Just like look live action.
Yeah.
And I absolutely didn't need that.
No.
What have you given me?
It was
nothing I wanted.
Yeah.
It was so weird.
Absolutely.
And I could only ever think of that meme where it's like, this is the same spot in the movie where Simba sees the stampede coming, and the animated one is like he's horrified, and the other one is just a lion. And I'm like, what? Why did we do this?
I know.
And that's need this.
That's exactly why I'm like, I would rather see live action stuff brought animated because of that increase in like visual like interest and like the stuff that can happen, the expressiveness that comes out of that. I'm just like, I don't care about
well, and I think that's why for me Treasure Planet feels like it could translate well, because you seeing like the technology in live action could be really
be interesting.
Yes, right?
Yeah. I can see that.
It brings something. The same way with Anastasia, seeing the opulence and then sort of the tarnishing of that, and like even the violence of that coup and like all of that in live action is compelling. Like it does something for the story, you know?
Yeah.
I just don't need it to be. Aren't they doing a Fern Gully live action or something? I don't need that either.
Well, and really what kind of gets me...
I can see it kind of going... I don't mind that. I'll withhold judgment on that one, because honestly, any movie that like draws attention to climate change at this point, if
you know, okay,
I'd
fair.
like to see it, but like, I just don't know that this is the vehicle. I'm just like, I don't need these little people in the forest. Like, I don't need that in live action.
Well, and that's kind of what almost bothers me, though, is that it's almost merging them together in a lot of ways into one uninteresting soup, because it's like they don't hand animate anything anymore. It's all like CG, but then if you make it live action, it's just all of the interesting parts are just CG again, just with live people instead of animated people. So it's like,
I'm just like, this isn't,
because you're describing it's like, oh, the cool technology. It's like, yeah, that's gonna get CG'd. So like, it should just be anime. Like, you know, it's like, what? They just keep kind of mashing them together in an uninteresting fashion. And it's just like, wow, can't we just... Well, also, we apparently just can't make any new interesting movies anymore.
No.
All we're stuck with is...
For real, it feels like Hollywood is just a generative AI. It only has the stories it already has, and it's just spitting them out in different ways.
Yeah. And, I mean, honestly, you could say something fairly similar out of the AAA video game space. Which, okay, you might not be as up on the goings-on in that space, but anybody in chat familiar with the whole Concord thing? Speaking of AAA stuff that is so clueless as to what people want, or you know, what is useful for the market, and then spending a shit ton too much money.
The state of it is so sad that I don't know if you're joking or not.
I believe that's a joke, but like, yeah,
It might
like that's
not
where
be.
we're at.
It just didn't it just lose its
Oh
copyright?
yeah, that's the thing. That
That's why
one
I'm
just
like,
made it
that
into
could be
public
true.
domain.
I don't know.
So somebody could actually, anybody could. Yeah, Phantom. I think it was 11 days. Concord. So for anybody who's not familiar with Concord was a big PS5 release. It came to Steam too, but like it was a Sony like big ticket item that they had spent 8 years developing and $100 million budget and released it to such a uninterested audience that the peak user base on Steam was 697 people at one time. I believe they sold something like 25,000 of this game at $40.
Did they
And
even advertise it? I don't even remember hearing about it.
And it was 11 days, and they were like, we're taking the servers down and we're gonna reevaluate something. But so I just watched the Act Man, who's got a great YouTube channel, talks a lot about some of these bigger sort of gaming news items. He's got really good takes on a lot of stuff. Some stuff I don't agree as much with him, but he's usually reasonably nuanced so that I don't, like, doesn't drive me too crazy. But, like, shoot, I got distracted introducing him so that I do my due diligence of citing my sources and shouting out people I watch, and then I forgot what I was going to be saying. Right, he did a video on Concord. Oh, right, and he was explaining that it was actually supposed to be bigger than I realized, because, like, they were wanting this to be a big new IP. Like, they were going to try to expand on this Concord universe. And it was kind of a bummer, because I watched some of the, like, stuff, like the B-reel from his video, and it's like, it's a bummer, because, like, there was interesting aspects of this universe that they were showing, like the environment. It was, you know, sort of future tech, sort of gritty in appearance, but like then the character designs were like weird colored and kind of like bubbly in their armor styling. So it was not very visually appealing, all things considered, but the environments were interesting. And so it's always disappointing to me that I was like, God, that would have been a cool universe to get to explore and, like, expand on. But, of course, you wouldn't even have gotten to do that in this game because it was a stupid freaking 5v5 hero shooter, which there are too goddamn many of. And, like, nobody wants any more of them. Like, nobody wants these. And they just keep putting, like, live service games out. Sony really missed the boat on live service games, because they, I think last year, the year before, had put out information that they were like, we have 10 live service games in the making, I don't know, like 6 of which will be out by 2026 or whatever. And people were already sick as shit of live service games. Like, they were late to that party, because I am so goddamn tired of the stupid ass live service games. That's not what I meant. And they are just late to the party there. They were late to the party with hero shooters. Also, it was a pretty boring looking hero shooter, but like, yeah, there was some marketing, but the marketing was so ineffective because it just didn't look very good. It was just boring. It was uninteresting. It didn't, like...
Somebody over there...
Well, because it didn't generate any of the continued, like...
I'm a
word of mouth
product owner, but hearing this is like, they have somebody up there in product over there who it's not, either they're not listening to or is not doing their job properly.
Yeah, they really, really missed the mark. It was just, and the thing is like
you gotta know the market you're
because it would seem that they got the right opinion out of the marketing though, because like nobody was interested, but then of the people who pre-ordered, so you could see that the people who pre-ordered got access to a closed beta, and there were more peak users during the closed beta than there was after it went live. So people got the chance to play it and were like, this is boring, and bailed. Like, so they were right. They effectively communicated what the game was, and everybody was correct to say that looks boring, because it was boring. And like, that's unfortunate. And they just, I don't know, they just did not make
I don't know, like,
the right
how do you
game.
not
They just did not make the right game.
playtester? I don't know, man.
I don't know. They did
Like,
not
they
make the
didn't
right
do
game.
either they didn't do their due diligence, or like they didn't listen. That's the only thing I can think.
And
Holy
that
moly.
sucks, because like, well, especially, I just really feel bad for the dev team, because like, there's a lot of devs who were working on that project who didn't get to make like design decisions, and like they were just making what they were being told to make, and like game turned into a total stinker, and it's like, that really sucks to put that much time into a project.
Also, like, did they know?
I don't know.
Like,
It's hard to say.
I don't know. In software, sometimes the devs know, man. They're like, this seems stupid.
It's like, this
I mean,
seems
I'll
like it
build
sucks.
but it seems stupid.
Yeah,
So they might have known.
I don't know. They might have, but
But again, somebody wasn't listening.
power generator turns into pulse ammo. Do I need that power generator for anything else? Aura stone. Okay, so those can convert into aura stones.
I think my allergy med is kicking in. This is delightful.
Oh, super. Rosetta stone into a shaman stone. What's a shaman stone? Death stone.
I spent
Blood
most of the day
stones.
outside because it was under 70 degrees Fahrenheit here all day. And
It was quite comfortable today.
delicious. I took our mother to a native garden lecture at Memorial Garden Education Center here, and it was great.
What the hell does this? What?
Moonstone.
Why? I can just use this on someone. What the hell does that mean? What does that do?
You want me to Google it, or do you want to?
Yeah, look up
out?
Moonstone. Also, power generator. Oh, it learns ray bomb. I should do that, even if it does turn into pulse ammo. Damn. Okay.
Moonstone item. Used in battle? Let me look. What? I can't read this. What the heck? What is it?
I don't know.
Description: Holy Moonstone with monsters living inside.
That is what it
Okay.
says.
Moonstone is an item. Can be used to refine holy spell or holy stone. Item and an add-on that teaches the abilities Beast Killer and Shell. Can be used as a restorative item in battle, healing HP equal to the amount of moonstones in the player's inventory times 52. However, you shouldn't do that.
Okay. Okay. Oh, damn. Rosetta Stone learns ability times 4. That's very good.
If a moonstone is equipped, wait. Oh, this is Final Fantasy 9. What the
That's a
heck?
totally
Final
different
Fantasy
thing.
8.
Hold on, I'm gonna look up this too. FF.
Sorry, it had Final
Rosetta
Fantasy
Stone.
8 and it immediately skipped to Final Fantasy 9 and I got so confused.
4. And then what about the Shaman Stone? FF8 Shaman Stone.
Okay, this Final Fantasy 8 piece is super confusing. What does it do in Final Fantasy
okay.
8?
So Shaman Stone can get refined into.
Oh, they're required for
Rosetta
Irving's
Stone.
final weapon.
Okay, well that's good to know. Yeah, so there's a lot of these, like, GF ability stuff that I'll need to fiddle around with later. Because, yeah, so there's get the GFs. We'll want to try to do some weapon enhancement as much as we can without spending, like, a tremendous amount of time on it. And then otherwise getting GFs set up with some of these other items and stuff I've got. There's a lot of random stuff that goes into.
Yeah, it looks like you can make holy with it, but you can also just use it for Irving's final one.
Yeah, that's probably the more important thing. I don't know where necessarily to get more of them, though. I don't know how many I need. We'll figure it out.
Just close that. I could have told
It's
you.
fine. We'll get back to it later.
If you're on disc 3, you can take advantage of the fixed Elnoil encounter in S-Star and mug moonstones from that one. If you're already on disc 4, your best bet is probably to just run around the S-Star city area until you run into an Elnoil and then mug it.
Mugging Elnoils, as you say. Okie doke. Okay, so... you know, another thing we're gonna need to do is...
It looks like you can also potentially draw holy from Elnoils.
Well, that would be potentially useful.
At least in the fixed fight this is talking about, but I was like, what happened to your little floater? And then I was like, oh, all of you is pixelated.
All of me is pixelated at the moment. Whoops. I should have drawn that to selfie. Whatever.
My nose is itchy. My nose.
This is really where you run into this situation where it's like, gee, it sure would be nice if this was faster. Like,
yep.
It takes.
Did you just get paid?
So,
Payday,
I
payday.
did. It just takes so unreasonably long because the numbers are so damn small.
20,000 gil is my paycheck.
Well, you might have a hard time spending the gil.
Yeah, if it was gold, that'd be cool.
It's true. It would be nice. Like if these were at least like 10 instead of 4.
That's what I mean. The low should be 10.
This is
Maybe
crazy.
9. It's
Crazy.
wild that they're so low.
Oh, right. So I got distracted and did not touch on the second stupid media-based opinion that I saw on Twitter. So the other stupid one that I saw was somebody... So Astrobot is a game that just came out on PS5, and people like it very much. It's apparently very good. It got a very good review score. It's a 3D platformer. It seems adorable. Everybody loves it. Cool. Well, everybody except for dumbasses, because really not burying my opinion on that, am I? Because there's apparently some subset of idiots who have rolled out getting like butthurt about the fact that it got like a 95 out of 100 review score, because they're like, this game is just in an entirely different class from things like Red Dead Redemption 2 and The Last of Us, and really should just be disallowed from getting scores this high because it's just not advancing the medium of video games quite like these other masterpieces. And so of course that's a really stupid take, but it was also sort of illuminating to find out that there's apparently a sizable portion of people who do not understand how, like, ratings work, it seems. I don't know if they are, like, young, and that young people have not been educated on how, like, reviews work, or maybe there's just a disagreement on how reviews work. Because, like, my understanding, especially for games and movies and things, is that a rating in media like this is not a direct comparable number so that you can look at something and say, this was a 95, meaning it is objectively better than this other one, which was a 90. Like, that's not how those numbers work, because they are sort of like...
I always take them as individual, individual indication, like, isolated, that's what I mean. Isolated indications of the reception of that particular
like how the best that I can think
20,
of is like
not many people liked it, and maybe I should avoid it.
It's like how on this particular thing is it enjoyable, and how well is it, or really it's like how well is it executed, and is the plan that they were trying to execute something that is good? Like, that's sort of standalone.
But
that is
also
the way I
is
take
worth
that.
Consuming, I would add.
Yeah.
Like, it doesn't necessarily have to be fun, but is it worth consuming? And
I
would argue that
that's
a video game should be fun.
That's
depending
fair.
on what you're reviewing. Like,
Yeah.
Is it worth consuming?
Yes. That is a fair note.
Is it successful? Yeah.
Is it?
Cause
well,
think
and
about it, I read a ton of books, like ebooks, and I look for highly rated books, but I don't think, oh, if this is a 5 and that's a 4.6, then the 5 is better than the 4. I just think, oh, those numbers are high enough that I'm gonna investigate to see if these are for me.
Honestly,
like,
what
they don't have anything to do with each other.
What caught me off guard was that it seemed like there is at least some subset of people who like are not considering any other factors when, or maybe they're just dumb and they were just specifically talking about ratings and are unable to think of other things when discussing a topic. But like, because they put forward the idea that it's like, well, no, because like they need to know that like their money spent on this thing is just not as worthwhile as that same amount of money spent on this bigger game. And it's like, that's not... If it's a different genre, like, you still have to like the genre it's in. Like, if you just don't like the genre,
it could be, look, like, it
don't
could be
worry
a
about it.
5-star first-person shooter game, and I will not want to play it. It could be 10 stars out of 5, and I'd be like, yeah, I'm not playing that.
It was so bizarre to see people...
It would be 0 stars for me, because I don't like
putting forward that idea. That it's just like, well, you know... Reviews are like gospel. They're directly comparable. And it's like, what is happening? What is Beethoven saying? There's a game called Mercenary, and every month there are daily quests you have to take on and then go out and complete them in a base map. So... Like an
MMORPG?
So, in some ways, actually, Helldivers is sort of like that. Kind of. Helldivers kind of tackles something of a similar sensibility, at least, not necessarily quite the same. But I personally bristle heavily at daily quests. Daily quests are a very polarizing circumstance.
It makes me think of like Final Fantasy, what's 14 is the MMORPG right now?
Yeah, 11 and then 14 were in MMOs from Final Fantasy.
Which I played both of those. And like the daily stuff to me is the least interesting part of an MMO. Like, I just don't care.
Yeah. Hey, Priestess. Yeah, I always found...
I thought you said mushroom onion parasites for a second, and I was like, oh my god, what is that, and are you okay? But you said
I would
sounds delightful.
I would very much like to point out that Priestess's mushroom onion pastries are an excellent example of how pastries are not by definition a dessert. Thank you very much for bringing your mushroom onion pastries to the stream, Priestess, for this delightful object lesson. Yeah, like, daily quests are always the destroyer of MMOs for me. I know some people do like them, Like, it is not that there is nobody to enjoy that. But for me,
they're hard.
As soon as a daily quest is introduced, I just feel like suddenly what they've given me is a chore. And it part of the problem is that it's trying to prey on a FOMO, right? It's trying to prey on fear of missing out, because its intention is to keep you coming back, because it's like, well, I got to do it every day so that I get the maximum rewards. And like, so it preys on that of people to pull them back every day. The problem is, well, it's not really a problem for me, but the problem for them in regards to me is as soon as they do that, it's like poison. I just am insanely put off by that tactic, and I'm like, I'm out. I'm absolutely out. It's just, it's that time-gated nonsense that I'm just like, no. It's not that it can't, there are times that it can potentially be introduced better than other times. It's not always the worst thing in the world.
Yeah.
But
well,
it's usually done lazily and poorly, and I'm just like, no, I'm done now.
Yeah, it's on the flip side, if what the daily mechanic is fun enough that I want to do it, but then they limit me to only being able to do it once a day, that's also frustrating. Like, just let me play the fun parts.
Yeah, Beethoven. See, that I think is far, far more reasonable. And there are a handful of games that come to mind that at the very least have like a base game type, but then allow for daily challenges that are like a specific daily game type. Gunfire Reborn, one of my favorite games, is a good example. They have a daily challenge, which is like specifically like, oh, now you've got to do it as maybe like as a specific character with, you know, specific random sort of modifiers. So you get like super fast fire rate or whatever, but the enemies, you know, like maybe you can't attack, your damage falls off, right? You get to attack crazy fast, but you can only hit people nearby or something. Stuff like that. And that's way more appealing and totally fine by me. Like, that's getting into interesting stuff. But in even in a lot of cases, just I'm somewhat put off by actual time-gated stuff. Even with Animal Crossing, I wasn't like that keen on Animal Crossing because of the fact that they hit you with that like, well, that's all for today, come back tomorrow. And I mean, it's largely because those games are for sort of a specific casual style setting. It was like Animal Crossing originally was like a handheld mobile being something you carried around, but it was on a handheld system, because the idea from Japan, of course, was that you would like, it'd be very handy for doing during commutes, right? You commute every day and you have a little bit of time, so you can sit down, you can play your game for just a little while, you get all your stuff done, and then you hop on for the next day's commute. And like, it makes sense in that setting. But if you're just trying to sit down and like play something, it sort of forces you to fit your game time into what it thinks is the right game time. And then that annoys me. So like, in its proper setting, it can be like great. Outside of its proper setting, it's kind of a pain in my ass. And I don't love heavily time-gated stuff. Actually, time-gated stuff is a huge part of why I never got into EVE Online. Because there's a lot about EVE Online that I think was cool and I would have loved to play. EVE Online being an older, space-faring, very, very open world MMO from like decade plus ago that's still running, where you were pretty much free to do whatever the hell you wanted. The leveling in EVE Online, however, was straight up time-based. So you'd have to get like a third-party app to help you schedule out and plan your skills, because you would select which skill was going to get learned, and then it would just set to learning it, and it would be like, okay, it'll be done in 8.5 hours or whatever. And so then you had to, hey, Cheddar, thanks for stopping in. Then you'd have to get back on. You would have to, you know, change what you're set to learn, and then it'd be like, okay, that one will be done in 13 hours. And, you know, off it went. And, like, one, that was a huge pain, because you had to sit down and start, like, trying to schedule the right stuff to pick. Of course I'm still at this, Cheddar. I've been at this a long time. I'm not quitting anytime in the foreseeable future. I'm just getting new regulars at this point. I can't leave now. I'm so goddamn close to 500 subscribers. Anyway, oh, this game. Well, now that hopefully will be wrapping up today. Or next time, soon. One to two streams will be done with it. I rambled. EVE Online. So, one, it was annoying because you'd find yourself in a situation where you had to plan what you were picking to learn next, because otherwise it would be like, oh, it finished up while you were sleeping, and so you can't get to it, and you waste like 3 hours of training time because you hadn't said anything, because it didn't let you queue stuff because it hated you. And so that was annoying. But then additionally, the higher level skills that like took a lot to learn were like weeks of training time. You'd set a skill and it would just learn for like a week and a half, which of course I guess was handy if you were going on a vacation, because, you know, you wouldn't be available to change your skill if it learned. So it's like, oh, I got a week-long vacation where I'm going to freaking Bali. I guess I'll set it to learn a week-long skill so it'll be done when I'm back. But like,
Bali?
I don't know if that's I think it's just Bali.
Isn't it just Bali?
It's just Bali. I was thinking there's a different thing that's named with two names, and I couldn't remember what it was. But regardless,
what is it?
I don't know.
It's gonna bug me. Hang on, I'm thinking.
Bora Bora.
Bora Bora.
Diener was right on it right at the same time.
Bali.
Yeah, Bora Bora and Bali Bali. Thank you, Diener. I'm glad somebody knew what I was trying to say. So I used one of those schedulers to look out to the future of like when I would be able to try to do something that I really wanted, which was like flying carrier, because carriers are cool. Despite the fact that it really wouldn't have worked for me to have a carrier in that game, because you actually have to have like a guild to fly all of the carried ships, which is crazy. But it was like over a year of training skills, and I was like, yeah, I'm not gonna just like dedicate myself to a game for guaranteed over a year to do this. I'm just out. So like, I don't really like games sort of heavily tying themselves to real time, because it applies a pressure on like your ability to play that is unpleasant to me. It's like it gives you that feeling of like I should be on because I need to do this, and like I can't be on too much. It's just like it's kind of controlling your real life schedule, and I do not like when games do that. Also, how am I doing on... All right. Meteor's doing great. Ultima's doing great. That's a lot of freaking damage we could get from Ultima. Let's go with that. Oh, full life and shell. Is there anything else that would give us more health? Holy gives us more health. Interesting.
Holy. Holy health,
Hero
Batman.
Library gives us slightly more resistance. Okay, great. Looking good. Okay, so you specifically need magic, which triple is extremely effective for. Okay, so we're gonna give you triple. Been working on that. Get you full life. Alright, we're also kind of entering the territory where I just need to hit up some of the cards that we've collected, even the rare ones, and just turn them into
Yeah, I mean, if we're not gonna play with them.
Yeah, it's time to start looking into tearing those apart, turning them into something else.
Cannibalizing our deck.
Yeah.
For the good of the party.
Flesh? No flesh. Probably. Just cannibalizing
Just
the
cards.
deck. Just cards, yeah.
Just kids.
You said just kids?
Maybe.
Only the young.
It's like that war crime
Because
guy.
we've got like 100 lightweights, 100 dead spirits, 100 black holes, 10 adamantines, dino bones, elm attacks, pet houses, dark ammo, X potion. Some of these are shitty. Most of them over here are shitty. Betrayal sword. I don't know what that is.
Oh, hey. Totally unrelated to anything we're talking about story.
Uh-huh.
So, when I moved into this house, we have a cousin that makes art, and preferred medium is collage. And when I moved into this house that I'm in now, I reached out to her and was like, hey, I want to commission you to do a piece for me. Because that's how every time I move into a new space, I do like a housewarming gift to myself of like art. And it's usually like, I try to get it from a local-ish artist.
Righto.
So that, I have art that reminds me of places I've lived, basically.
Right.
And so this time I was like, oh, I'll ask my cousin. And she didn't charge me. I just bought this stuff. She could have charged me. I would have paid her.
Well, yeah.
But then she was also like, do you want to work on it together? And I was like, sure. And so what I had wanted was a triptych, like big pieces, triptych to go on the wall of like the 3 different acts of A Midsummer Night's Dream, because it's my favorite Shakespeare comedy. I've been in it twice. Like, it's just a fun, goofy show, and I like it. Plus, it looks cool. Like, the trappings of it are like fantasy and things like that, and that's fun. But anyway, she was supposed to bring up the middle piece. The first piece is done, and then I did another like ancillary character study, just like a little guy, so it's not part of the triptych, but it's really neat. Yeah,
Oh god, you gotta be kidding me.
Get those tentacles. But anyway, she was gonna bring up the middle piece. I'm sorry. Let me tell you this story. You'll feel better. She's gonna bring up the middle piece, which like I painted the background on, and we like worked on together and all that kind of sometime in the next couple of weeks, but then she just texted me the other day and was like, hey, I got invited to do a last minute like solo show of her art. And she's like, can I put this piece in there? And I was like, yeah, man, go for it. So she's doing that, and I think that's great for her, but also a piece of art that I worked on just a little bit.
That's true.
Is in a solo show.
This fight is so much bullshit. It's so much bullshit. All right, so what are my issues here? Primarily sleep and confuse. So I need to... The spinning is
spin
confusion.
When they're confused, yeah.
Yes.
Which means you can't control them and they will behave
They'll
wild.
just use whatever items they feel like to.
Including, like, unique, special, super important items in your
Selfie, you
inventory.
just died somehow. Like a mega potion. I mean, that's fine, I guess, but... Come on, bro.
Oh, I mean, at least they...
Or a
I mean,
goddamn
you really wanted them to
hero.
use it. Bro.
Well, guess who's just gonna... kill ourselves.
Bro.
It's frickin' Squall. What a goddamn waste.
Yeah, that item thing is super frustrating because there's no way that you can be intentional about, like, I stick this in my back pocket.
Yeah,
so I can't
you can't
use it.
save
Like,
anything.
There's no chests to put
And they
things
really,
in.
really love using rare shit. Like,
Oh, yeah.
they love it.
They really do.
They eat that shit up. They're like, oh, is that something there's only one of in the entire inventory? Better use that. Hello, Tommy.
Yeah, it's super frustrating.
It's like, it's so infuriating. God, they just, like, I just want to know if it's actually weighted in that they look for the shit that is rare. Like, I gots to know, because it sure feels like it. Okay.
It feels like every time we have that, they use something you don't want them to. And it's like, why every time?
Sure does. Okay, so we need to not sleep, and we need to not confuse. So, I don't seem to have... Dude,
Yeah.
it is trolling. Like, it's like, I'm gonna troll the team, la la la. It's like, unbelievable. Add somebody using an elixir on an enemy. Like a bastard. You gotta be kidding me with this shit. Status magic. Silence, berserks, bios, blinds, breaks, sleeps. Okay, so you've got sleeps. You've got sleeps. Give you some sleeps. Bios, silences. Where the hell is confusion? Can I really just can't... Oh, wait. I can get confuses out of a betrayal sword. But, like... Only 20. Cool. Cool. Love that. Cool. Yeah, cool. Super cool. Cool. I don't even know where I get betrayal swords. I did think I saw something I could refine into one in here. Yeah, forbidden I could turn into one betrayal sword. Okay, well, at the very least, let's get our... sleep, so you will only get confused.
Getting our sleep. I like
where do you have it sleep equipped? What is... Oh, you have it equipped as an attack. No. Sleep there. Let's see, zombie. Can we get... Do I have zombie powder? Hey, see you later, Phantom. I hope you find some good food. Yeah, I don't know if there's any item duping available in this one, honestly. At this point, I would probably do it if there was. And like, yeah, it's fine. Who cares? What was I looking for? Oh yeah, zombies. Sunas, shell, spells. Oh wait, what if... Can I junction Asuna? I can. What are you using Asuna for? Resistance. Is there a better option right now? Not yet. That's not too bad though. Let's get Asuna on there. 20%. 20% is some kind of resistance to everything, at least. All right. Back to hope. Well, and honestly, I guess if I didn't get back attacked, maybe it'd be fine. Bastards.
It's the unicorns.
Hi, Odin. Again. Although I actually realize now...
For the marble fight?
Well, yeah, I also realize I probably need to equip Mug so that I have a better chance of getting the tentacles.
Yeah.
But yeah, if Odin could show up for those, that'd be super. I mean, I guess I'll take it, because it's just free AP, which I also need for the med stuff.
Speaking of unicorns, I was going to say the last unicorn might be fun as a live action, but the animation is so iconic. It'd be hard to leave that behind.
Yeah. Okay.
Because I also wouldn't want just a horse with a horn. I think I prefer the unicorns that look more like a cross with a deer than like the very like tiny little feetsies.
Yeah, that's fair. Give a little bit more of a fantastical
I love horses,
vibe.
so I'm not mad at horses ever, really, but like there's just something about them anyway. Talking about unicorns. It's important.
It's important.
So I maybe take it back. I'm not sure I would want to see that as a live action.
Hey, Chapit's more resilient than that.
Chapit?
Beethoven is threatening Chapit some more.
Oh, I have top chat on. Stupid.
Yeah. A classic blunder.
I usually remember to fix that, but because I'm like on stream, I lost track of that.
Oh, well. You know, I should just have Selfie just drawing things to stock up.
Yeah, she's not great, really.
No, but she's very quick and pretty skilled at stocking. Wow, that is not as much damage as I would have expected.
I am off work on this coming Friday, and I'm very excited about it.
I'm jealous.
Everyone should share my excitement.
Ow. It's not that bad. Kill him.
Bow, 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 bow.
Oh, I guess it's less damage because even Squall is not doing that much damage. Very durable. Okay, he's good. I still couldn't find any potions to buy. Freaking Esthar only sells high potions, and I still need regular potions. I'm very annoyed. Star Fragment. I needed Star Fragments. Fantastic.
Why are people bartering skulls in chat? What's happening?
It's fine. Don't worry about it.
What's happening?
So this is one of those few times that I assume that I do not have the experimental, stupid AI summary feature from YouTube on my live stream. But it would be pretty funny if I did, and it was summarizing the fact that people are talking about needing skulls. Because that would be funny.
Oh, they're piloting a feature that, like...
Yeah, and it's really shitty, just like all of Google's other AI... Well, let me rephrase. All other AI generative features. Because, like, it's had some really bad assumptions on what stuff means. Nope.
I just saw this headline and I'm mad at it.
What's
I'm
that?
extremely mad at it.
No.
44-year-old quit his $2.3 million job without a backup. And here's why he's never been happier. And I'm sorry, but if you make $2.3 million in a year, you don't need backup.
How? Yeah. How could? Wow. How could he be okay after?
Brave and risky of him.
After not having a backup.
That's
Phoenix down.
Definitely something I could have done. Just
sick
like
choice,
him.
Irvine. Sick
he
choice.
Didn't take any risks doing that.
Freaking, I hate that shit.
I'm so annoyed. Like.
That is so common, though. That kind of stupid-ass bullshit headline. Mega Phoenix. Nice choice, Irvine. Guess we're all gonna have to die. There was one a while back that was also like... It was, you know, it was like how this guy started his business and built it from the ground up. And is like, oh, wow, this might be useful. It's like, he got... like $3 million loan from his daddy, and it was like, oh yeah, he sure built that himself from the ground up, you bastards. Freaking unbelievable bullshit. Very cool, Irvine. God damn these Marlboros. Honestly, this might be like the worst iteration of Marlboro. Because their effects are insane. I just need some goddamn Marlboro tentacles. Squall, if he'd just gotten his limit break earlier. Because he did not. Instead, I got Irvine's immediately. This goddamn armor. Ribbons? You think these guys know how to wear clothes? Well, they don't. I don't know what. I don't need to save it.
It occurs to me that they're probably called Marlboros because mal is like Latin
bad.
for bad.
Correct.
But I will never not call them Marlboro like the cigarette company.
I know, right?
I just, that is... Like,
freaking... Oh my god. Odin. Odin, pick your timing correctly, please. Please, Odin. You're so close. Like, come on, man. Come on, man. Unbelievable. Unbelievable. God damn it. I can't believe this guy. It's also kind of funny that, like, thinking about the logistics, that Odin is, like, always nearby and ready to, like, jump in. So, like, he's just, like, following us around. Like, what is he doing?
I don't know, but he also, like, watched you get destroyed and was like, nah, they got this.
Yeah, right?
Like, bro, we do not got this, please. I have a vacation that I'm planning for January, and I so badly want to buy like clothes for it, and I just can't right now. No.
Yep.
I have no idea.
Oh, life rings.
What size
I needed
I'm
some
gonna
life
be
rings.
at that point.
That's nice.
And it's like, and honestly, I should thrift them because
That would be the most responsible thing.
yes. So who knows if I'll stay that size? I don't.
All right. We need a Marlboro.
I'm having like non sequiturs all over
need-
the place today, everybody.
Oh, I mean, that's fine. We're
Just doing stuff.
farming right now. Yeah, poor doggo.
We got the co-ops.
Doggo got the coughs. It's a little less bad when it's cooler out, it seems like. So he hasn't been too
I
bad
think
today.
it's asthma. I think you need to ask about
Maybe.
asthma. It's definitely, it sounds asthma-y, and it's like worse when he wakes up, and like, as someone with asthma, sounds like asthma.
I mean, that is fair. There's not too much we can really do for his asthma.
Ooh,
It
dogs
is- oh.
can get little treatments. There's little doggy nebulizers.
Zombie stock. I'm not gonna kill Chappet, Beto. Chappet is a very important part of my
I love
ecosystem.
Chappet the most. I'm
Chappet
the
does a
one
lot
who
of good
loves
work
Chappet
around
the
here.
most.
Chappet's a hard worker. I did realize I think I'm going to at some point make a little extra Fugi out of Chatbit, like
Yes.
Chatbit, and then the talking one would be Chatbit with a little like voice blurb over his head. Just Chatbit out here doing the chatting.
Yeah.
I think that would be funny. Wow, you are very resistant to thunder. Which is fine. Apparently you only needed like 170. So that's fine. Cockroach's pinion. Oh yeah, somebody learned... I forgot to switch. You learned...
How's that
something.
bed thing coming on the car?
The first one finished, and now we're on to the second thing that we needed to learn.
Nice.
We're getting there.
What's happening in Discord?
Tch. Who knows? Only trying to snack on a cat.
Oh, look how cute the cat.
Okay,
You're eating the arm?
we got a Marlboro. Too late. Freaking too slow. God damn it. How did I not get anything to work with?
This is the most
Cool.
painful.
Cool. Oh, all right. We can work with that, maybe. Except you're also slowed and dying of poison. I don't think you're going to do enough damage. Can I have control of literally anybody? Anybody at all? Nope. Nope. We can't have... Okay.
Eerie
Cool.
sound wave. Chapman is refusing to engage.
Okay, hold on. We
Wait.
haven't used any items stupidly. We can Mega Potion ourselves. Squall is at least stuck attacking specifically him. All right, we can work with that.
Where is it? Where's my BBB?
Right. Okay. All right. You added one too many B.
Is it just BB?
Anything up to 3 Bs works.
I only did 3.
No, you did 4. Oh, also I don't have it deleting the message when it's used. Squall's gonna go down. But selfie's up. And no longer effed up.
Satisfying.
All right, hold on. Hold on. we might be in business.
Come on, everybody.
Sacrifices must be made.
Keep him up.
Guess I'll draw. Redzakuka, go! Go, go, go! Look at those big numbers. Wow, you didn't kill him.
He didn't
and also
die.
you quit real early. Go. If I do all of this and I don't even get a Marbro tentacle, I'm gonna freaking lose my
Did you
shit.
mug him?
No, I'm just trying to kill him.
Give us those tentacles.
8
Yes.
Marlboro tentacles. Jesus.
Yes.
I don't even remember how many I needed. It was like 8, right? Or 6?
This is for Doom Train, right?
Yeah. I'm gonna use one of them.
Solomon Ring and at least 6 Stills Pipes, 6 Remedy Pluses, and 6 Marlboro Tentacles.
All right.
Yeah, baby.
Okay, so we got the Marlboro tentacles. The steel pipes we got. And then...
I'm taking this
hold
candy
on.
away from
I think one
you.
of
The
my
actual
audio-
you...
It shows... Yes. It does show the you die screen. Sort of. I did as well as I could. To get it to be an overlay was a little bit of a challenge. But I did get it in there to some extent. Yeah. I don't remember how long I put that cooldown on. Oh, the other thing is I was gonna fix the BBB.
Don't worry, Chatbit knows. Which is why we're not killing it.
Yep. It's very illustrious. I mean, industrious. Maybe both.
Why did the sound in the Discord stream suddenly just die?
Because I'm not focused on that.
Well, it didn't die so much as get super scratchy.
Well, that I
Like-
don't know what's the deal with. There we go. Delete message when run.
It's alright. In game.
Yeah, I could not
Fixing.
find a version, like a file for that you died screen that's just like an actual semi-transparent overlay. And so I had to like do some goofy ass green screenery
Till you make
with it. Which means it doesn't fade quite as much as I would like. So it's a bit of a work in progress, I guess. Beethoven's all about those tutorial points. Well, you're not gonna get them. Okay. All right. So we are now free of this particular task. What we need otherwise is 80 more AP.
Why?
Tutorial points. So the tutorial points were a temporary currency that I had added when I was doing the tutorial on making YouTube redeems like Twitch redeems. I did that tutorial and I'd streamed when I was talking about that tutorial because I just much prefer talking to stream than I prefer recording shit. And so I was on and I added tutorial points and they were accrued during that stream, but then I got rid of the tutorial points because they were there just to be tutorial. You know how it goes. Beethoven hasn't forgotten.
Like
Okay.
Beethoven never forgets.
Back to trying to farm. Oh. Yeah, exactly. Speaking of, we gotta get rid of this bad boy. Encounter none. Thank you. Back to getting more draw points. Oh no, they're very much heavily expired. Triple for selfie. 20 more $1,000 dollarinos. You know, this island is just not as good as the island closest to hell, I feel.
I'm gonna drop out of Discord for a second and come back and see if it fixes the sound.
Okie doke. Because stream audio seems to be fine otherwise. I mean, obviously Discord stream is just an entirely different channel of streaming. And I suppose if necessary, I could... Oh, okay. Restart that stream in Discord. And now Discord is installing updates. Fantastic. So I just updated today my, like, a moderate reference sheet, because I really hate trying to make decent reference sheets out of my model because it's 3D and it's not ever really drawn in reference style, which is troublesome and inconvenient. But I did update it and then I uploaded it onto Twitter, and I'm really sort of motivated to possibly make a second Twitter account
To see what happens.
to experiment with sending essentially the exact same message to see if it reaches a better audience. Although I'd probably have to actually tag, because it doesn't know where the hell to put it if it's entirely untagged as a new account. Yay, Selfie has all of her flares. Hey, happy birthday, Priestess. Happy birthday. This was an active week of birthdays, because there were several people celebrating their birthdays in recent history, or going to people's birthdays. Lots of birthdays happened. happy birthday to you and all others who are partaking in birthday festivities. My birthday is in October, and I am taking the week around my birthday off so that I can simply not work.
Get on the birthday off train.
I know.
I've been doing that for years. Week of birthday off. And I'm lucky enough that ever since they changed when daylight saving switches in the spring, it falls right before my birthday week, always.
Quite convenient.
Like the weekend before my birthday week. And so I call it week of maintenance because I also schedule all my doctor's appointments that week for the year because that's when I remember to do them.
Makes sense.
My birthday's there. But yeah, I take the week off.
Shit.
I ignore daylight savings for a week because it's actually super hard on me.
Yeah.
In the spring, like brutal. The fall one, fine. Feels great. Love it. The spring one, if I have to like get up an hour earlier and be functional, like I feel sick all week long.
Yeah.
So I just ignore it.
Yeah, freaking spring is pretty shitty on the daylight savings time front. Not having a good time with that. Yeah, Diener, I will be turning 38, so I am right behind you. I'm fostering the oldest on average stream chat for VTubers ever here, mostly because it's small, and I tend to I tend to attract the people who aren't Zoomers, really. That seems to be who shows up around here. Because I don't have Zoomer humor. Sorry, but also not sorry. Well, it certainly doesn't help me build an audience fast, apparently, because people love that shit. Amongst the VTuber gang. I find it to be amusing in small doses, but good God, I can't watch a whole stream of shenanigans. I don't even know what to call it. It's just
Brain rot?
Yeah, brain rot, more or less.
I still don't understand that term in the current.
I mean, it feels pretty self-explanatory to me.
It does not make it. Is it
brain rot?
You made it. You're lying. You just made it sound like it was like high-pitched nonsense noises.
Stuff that rots. It's stuff that rots your brain.
What?
It's not high-pitched no, like Skibbity, Rizzler, Phantom Tax, nonsense shit, random.
What are you talking about?
I'm talking about brain rot. Literally, those are the words used. It's brain rot. That's why it's called brain rot.
None of that is an explanation of anything that just happened.
Imagine in your head something that would be described as brain rot, and you will likely be approximately correct. It's just freaking brain rot, man. I feel like it's practically an onomatopoeia, brain rot describing what it is. All right, I'm gonna come over here, and I'm just gonna kill some stupid ass fish or whatever. Well, that also is a form of brain rot. Well, yeah, and here's the thing. I do not like...
Abandoned knuckle...
It's a whole thing from VR chat. That's an older thing. That's not new. That one's like, I don't know, several years old. Maybe like 10.
What do you mean?
Maybe not 10. Several years old. It's a whole thing. Here's the thing. I do not mean to, like, specifically denigrate brain rot as, like, inferior or shitty. I simply say that it's not for me. Like, that's all I mean by that. It's, you know what? If they like it, cool. But, like, obviously it has appeal to a number of people. Bloody knuckles. Yeah, that's true. That's a thing. I'm just gonna kill some stupid fish.
Nope, it's still busted.
Here, let me...
Can you kill the Discord stream and bring it back?
Yeah, I'll try to stop streaming and then restart it. Go.
Doing like the fuzzy pixelation was the same.
Oh yeah, Among Us. That was definitely one.
It fixed. I'm so
Among Us.
happy.
Among Us. That was another sort of version of that similar style of humor. Hey, welcome back, Phantom. Speaking of Phantom Tax, except it's Phantom Tax.
What is Phantom Tax? I don't
know. I don't know the specifics of any of the individual
these
pieces. They're just words. They're just brain rot words. I don't worry about it. It's easier if you're just like, oh yeah, brain rot words. You just don't worry about them. What are you learning, Leviathan? Stop learning that. Also you, what are you learning that? Stop that. Stop it. Med level up, we're still working on it. Working on haggle. Okie doke. Just fighting random stuff. I don't know if there's like a more optimal way to farm AP, but here we are, just slapping some fish. Oh, it's describing the theft of food, huh? I did not realize. Just wasn't important enough prior. Interesting. Good old internet slang. See, 6 AP, that's pretty good. That's quick. Reasonably efficient. See, I was just fine with being like, yeah, they're just brain rot words. I was just like, eh. Their specific meaning seemed largely irrelevant to the context that it always came up in for me. So I was like, whatever. Playing fast and loose with the English language over here. Just here for the vibes. The linguistic vibes.
The pretzels are snack vibes?
Yeah, those vibes, to be sure. So on the subject of games, game ratings, games that I'm excited about. So, like, apparently, Space Marine 2 came out, and, like, it's gotten a pretty mediocre at best rating. Hey, Scobolts. But, like, it seems like everybody who has played it has enjoyed it tremendously. So now I'm like, what?
Which one?
Space Marines 2.
Ah.
As kind of baffling. Especially, it really goes to show why you can't judge, like, ratings compared to each other. Especially because, like, different people obviously write reviews and rate different things. Because, like, another one of a bit of controversy is that the same outlet, I don't remember exactly which one it was, rated Space Marines as, like, a 60. Which is, like, depending on how you view scores, like, fine, or incomparably shitty. But, like, it's a little bit eyebrow-raising from this particular game news review outlet, because last year before, whenever it came out, they rated Gollum, if anybody remembers Gollum, as a 64, which was higher than this. And Gollum is a notoriously non-functioning shit game. Like, real friggin' bad. And so that has raised some eyebrows as to why it was necessary. Are you talking about Gollum, Priestess? Is that it? Or are you responding to Starship Troopers? I don't know if it's which one. I assume Gollum, because I would assume Gollum would inspire far more of a visceral response from anybody, because it was really bad. Which is why it seemed really baffling to see them rate Space Marines 2 lower than it, technically, by their score, when I've seen plenty of people who seem to be enjoying Space Marines 2, even if it is short or whatever, and not a single soul on the planet enjoyed Gollum. Like, not a person on the entire world enjoyed Gollum. It was so bad. So, that was a little bit wonky. But I do still look forward to playing Space Marines 2, even if it is short. I think it is fine for games to be short. Like, unless those, like, 12 missions are really freaking short. Like, most of the mainline Halo games are, like, 12 or 13 missions long. Like, that's a normal-ass first-person shooter game. They just don't need to be that much longer than that. Hey, no worries, Priestess. Thanks for stopping in and hanging out. I hope your tooth feels better. Damn you, tooth. Man, I've known several people to have some wild dental circumstances recently. One of our friends just had, like, 2? Maybe it was only one. One of her teeth just, like, crack in half because she had been malnourishing herself because she was being a bit of a... I mean, I guess... just not eating enough, I guess. Maybe it was an eating disorder. I don't know. It depends on maybe the classification of it. But regardless, she was, like, malnourished. And apparently that broke the shit out of her teeth. So, whoops. Whoopsies.
What did I just miss? I zoned out for 1 second. And what are we talking about?
A friend of ours.
Oh. That's not good.
No, it wasn't. Take care of your teeth and also eat enough so that you don't get malnourished.
Yeah.
But now she's all, like, stressed because she's, like, a more normal weight but it's like the heaviest she's ever been, and she just looks like a normal human being instead of like unnervingly thin. It's like, you're fine.
That's gotta be an eating disorder.
That's
pretty wild.
But it's like, you're fine. You're
rough.
still very, very tiny lady. Like, I don't know.
Brains are super rude.
I don't know what to tell you, but you should probably eat for the sake of the rest of your teeth. But like, it was gonna be wildly expensive. Fortunately, she got on her partner's insurance, but it was gonna be like $10,000 or something, and cut it down to like $100. It's like, yay. The fact that healthcare is not a right, and that oftentimes dental care and vision is not included in health is absolutely batshit insane in the U.S.
Yeah. It always gets...
Yeah, body dysmorphia can be crazy.
It always makes me think of the document that's like, among these are certain inalienable rights, or certain... hold these truths to be self-evident. You know, that document, it's like...
Right.
Life, liberty, and the pursuit of happiness. And I'm just like...
Yeah. Life?
I feel like health is life. Right?
Life?
Like...
Yeah.
Hello?
Can we... Yeah, that seems
like life would be, I don't know, shelter, food, water, healthcare.
Feels like that's a reasonable argument, in my opinion.
Like, just because people are being willfully obtuse, like that.
Holy
seems...
crap! So I left up my volume mixer.
Especially because if your teeth go wrong, it can do stuff to like your
heart.
Yeah.
Oh yeah.
They are inextricably linked.
Oh yeah.
And like, if I get cancer in my eye, is it an eye?
Yeah.
Is that now part of my health care? Like, when does that?
Yeah, that's another shame on Canada as well. At least Canada's like halfway there with having healthcare, but like freaking eye and teeth just not in like. So it's stuff like that really gets me. Like, it seems so goddamn obvious to me, right? Like, this does not seem like a complicated thing to like recognize, and yet politicians can't get their shit in a line to like include that. Like, what are you doing? Just deal with it. This is sort of unironically, actually and truly one of the downsides of a democracy. Like, democracy's cool and all, and there's a lot of benefits to democracy. But having to consider the opinions of absolute imbeciles is a downside of democracy. Because people can be convinced that it's better for society to like separate those out, or I mean, essentially capitalism. They can be convinced that capitalism is a good idea, and then that screws everything up. Like, because politicians have to listen to their dumbassery. And they're like, oh yeah, well, we won't change that because that would help society, but also make some people less money, and well, we can't have that now, can we? Because they have been brainwashed by rich assholes. And that is unfortunate. Ow. That's wild, Phantom. What you doing with all those teeth?
Sharking.
Sharking about.
I didn't have two sets of like adult teeth, but you know how your adult teeth are supposed to come up under your baby teeth and like make them loose and push them out?
Uh-huh.
Only 3 of mine did that. I don't know if you remember this, Poe, but like I
remember you having to get a lot of teeth pulled.
I had 3 teeth that were lined up correctly enough for the baby teeth to get loose enough to fall out because of the adult teeth. Every other tooth in my mouth had to be pulled by the dentist because the adult teeth came in behind instead of shoving it out.
That's just an unfortunate
I
time.
remember one appointment where he had to pull 5 teeth.
Damn.
5 baby teeth had to come out.
That's crazy.
So.
Persistent baby teeth.
Yeah, they were like, nah, fam, what if we just stuck around?
We live here. You can't get rid of us that easy.
I spent a lot of time at the dentist. Maybe that's why they don't freak me out so much.
Yeah, maybe.
And we're lucky to have pretty decent
Huzzah.
teeth. So crooked, but
sturdy.
There's
That's true.
Do you have dreams about your teeth ever?
No.
It's a gun blade. So it is
yes.
both gun and sword.
It is in fact a gun blade. You swing
you
it.
Go slashy, slashy.
And then
you go pew, pew.
bang. It's like that's literally it.
Does it make sense? No.
Nope. There are actual evidences of firearms attached to melee weapons in history, though.
Beyond even a bayonet, probably.
Yeah.
But anyway, I have dreams all the time that my teeth are falling out or they're loose.
Is Exeter his ultimate weapon? Do I just literally have the stuff for Irving's ultimate weapon just on hand?
Ultimate weapon list.
I think it is.
Exeter, yeah.
Okay. Cool. Thanks, Irving. Adamantine and pulse ammo. There, guys.
But
I ain't got a shit for
I
that.
have dreams all the time that my teeth are falling out or they're loose or that like one of them's broken or I'm like trying to put them back in or
That's
like
wild.
all the time. Very regular theme in my dreams.
Also simply don't dream frequently, like at all.
I don't dream as much as I did as a kid. I used to have incredibly vivid weird dreams. Now I don't remember them quite as much unless there's like an occasional medication that I take that really ups the weirdness of my dreams. But
I just almost always wake up not having remembered whatever dreams I may have had.
Oh, I do the tooth thing a lot. I've had several like zombie apocalypse or like alien invasion style, like running from alien invasion, driving the car through like abandoned parking lots, general public panic.
Med level up. Here we go.
I went into a kitchen to find a weapon and I got a serrated katana, which I'm sure it was like supposed to be a bread knife, but was actually a katana. Like, weird dreams.
I don't know what a freaking remedy plus. Why a
I've had
remedy plus
bears
better?
chase me around 3-story like wooden playground structures.
Oh, cures abnormal status and magic effects.
I used to have a recurring dream as a kid about snakes. Where they would like, I'd be sitting on the porch of our first house and there would be just like a wave of like, I wouldn't have called them cartoon snakes, but they were like super bright, like really saturated color snakes coming up the driveway, like just a swarm of them.
Yeah,
and then I would run inside and close the door, and then I would run into the bathroom and close that door and look up, and there would be I think it was a black snake hanging from the ceiling, but instead of a normal mouth, it had like a big, like swirly portal looking thing, and it was like opening up to try to eat me. I had that dream a lot as a kid.
So I literally, I don't have to like fight Doom Train. I just pulled Doom Train out of my ass. Well, we did that. So the one sort of nightmare dream that I can sort of remember being a consistent like theme, I guess, more so in my dreams. I don't do it anymore, largely because I don't remember my dreams very often anymore, but like I always remembered having the issue of feeling like I was fleeing from something, having to get like away from something. I don't know what it was, but my like the constant struggle was I would always be like, oh good, here's a door, and I would like try to close the door, and the door would always be too small for the frame, and it wouldn't close
I've
properly.
done those.
Like that's just constantly.
Or suddenly it's like made of fabric, and it's like that's not gonna help me.
No,
like
mine is always doesn't close properly. Always.
I know that people have dreams where they fly. I always have dreams where I know I should be able to fly, and at best I get like a floppy hover. And then I have to run away where I need to fly, and I just can't get off the ground. I'm just like bouncing around. I do that a lot. Or like, oh, I'm going to be late for XYZ, and I'm like, okay, well, I'm not wearing the right clothes, and oh, I can't find my shoes, and like a lot of stress dreams. I think the kind of dream I have the most happens when I'm not awake yet, but my bladder is signaling my brain that I need to wake up to go to the bathroom.
Oh, okay. Doom Train can
because
cool.
I always, and if I was the type of person who did lucid dreaming at all, this would be my clue. But whenever that happens, I'm always, whatever dream I'm having, I start looking for a bathroom that I can use, and I can never find one. But it's not that I can't find a toilet. It's that everything is unusable. So either they're incredibly crowded, or like there's no doors, or they're like in gross standing water. Like I've had dreams where there's a toilet that's essentially in the middle of an auditorium. And like people are in there, and I'm like, well, I can't pee here. Like wild. Which is why the toilet in my basement cracked me up so much when I saw it, because I was like, that is a dream toilet. And I don't mean that in like my dream bathroom, but like I have had dreams about toilets.
It's like liminal space toilet almost.
Yes, it's just freestanding in the middle of a room. And I'm like, this is one of those toilets that I would find in my dream when I really have to go to the bathroom, and I won't be able to use it because it's in the middle of a room.
Well, so similar to what Beethoven mentions, actually, I had a sort of a period of time when I was younger when I dreamed, I guess, normally, you could say. And I had some times where like I knew I was dreaming. And like I don't think it ever was really fully like lucid dreaming. I think there were some times where I was like it usually manifests as like I knew I was dreaming, and I felt like I should be able to do something. Like, oh, I could fly, and that would be cool. And like I feel like sometimes that worked and sometimes it didn't. However,
very occasionally I know I'm dreaming, but I can never affect a dream.
So the more common circumstance for me was that it would be like a scary dream or something, and it would be a nightmare, and I would realize that I was dreaming, and then I had a way that I could wake myself up, which was to like close my eyes really hard and then like open them, and I could like open my eyes into wakefulness. Like I would actually open my eyes, which was cool when occasionally having nightmares. It was far less cool later when that manifested into dreaming, and then like worse nightmares where I would try to do that and the dream would specifically be like, well, you can't do that this time, and I would shit my pants. Proverbially. And that has happened a few times. Well, I say has happened as though it's happened recently. When I was younger, it happened a few times. It was fairly alarming.
I have dreams frequently where like, and this is not indicative of my actual life. Like I'm very much cisgender in real life.
Yeah.
But I am super gender fluid in dreams. I'll have dreams of a man, a woman, neither. Like, and it's never really bothered me, but like, I don't know if that's things other people do. Like other people dream about. but like super gender fluid in dreams. Like it
Can
never
you look
really,
up where Bahamut is? Because he should have a place.
and that really is not a reflection of my real life at all. Aside from maybe the fact that I like to act, like I'm as an actor, like that wouldn't bother me. But like I don't know how common that is.
Diener, on the subject of lucid dreaming, I think it's kind of interesting because I do believe that is largely true, that it can be self-induced to some extent or another.
Underwater.
It is, but mostly where that is.
Oh, okay.
But I think it's kind of interesting to contemplate, right? Like how exactly that manifests. So like, for instance, my little bit of lucid dreaming, of being able to like close your eyes real hard, open them, and like wake yourself up from a nightmare, right? Like, it's sort of interesting to contemplate if that is actual lucidity during dream, right, and having any control, or it's your mind backfilling what happened immediately prior or during waking up, right? Because brains are weird. Time is really squiffy when you're like dreaming in that weird between state of sleeping and waking up. And of course, like the main point is, does that matter? Like that is a distinction without a purpose, to be fair. Like whether it's like actually in control of dreams or simply that you can build yourself up to a position where you have a larger, more meaningful experience that you backfill, or whatever happens when you wake yourself up or get woken up and you're like, you know, you perceive that you had lucid dreamed. Like that's a distinction that doesn't matter, well, because like the outcome is functionally the same. But I do think it's interesting to think about the reality of what is taking place, simply because it's one of those things that we may never actually know. It's very similar to the things that I think I've mentioned on stream before, because I think about it and think it's very interesting whether we all perceive color the same or flavor the same, because we fundamentally do not occupy the same brain. Therefore, we cannot, with definitiveness, say that what I point to and say, look, this is blue, if you are experiencing blue the same way. We can both point to the same thing and identify it as the same color, but when we give it that moniker of blue, my experience is not necessarily the same experience as yours. And like that's something that will
especially because
never,
when we teach those colors and like those flavors, like we do it by comparison.
exactly,
like
we're like, this is this,
like,
this is this.
Yeah.
Like, okay.
Also, Battleship Island is a hidden island located far out in the middle of the ocean in the southwest corner of the world map.
Okay. But yeah, I always think about that and how that's interesting, and is a fundamentally unanswerable question, because it is purely experiential. Like, we know that certain things are the same color. There is an objective reality to color. There's a wavelength that comes off of them. So, like, we can say that there is a reality to those colors, but we cannot say that my reality of a color matches anyone else's perception, like, perceived reality of that color. I think that's very, very interesting. First memory? No.
I have two, and I don't know which one's first. But I know one's very early because it was Poe was in utero and not born yet.
Oh, that's definitely very early.
Very early. I remember it because I had chicken pox, and I remember sitting on a couch watching the door for my mom to get back because they told me she would bring pink lotion that would help the itching. So I was just waiting. And that's really all I remember. It's just sitting there watching the front door on the couch, like on the couch watching the front door, waiting for her to bring that back.
Yeah, like I can't remember any specific like memory. I have impressions of specific I guess feelings, senses when I was very, very young that I can kind of remember. Specifically, so we had the first house that I lived in with my family. We didn't live there for a tremendously long time in my life. I don't remember when we moved out of the country.
I was 9 when we moved. So.
Yeah. So, like, it would have been well before 7, but, like, I remember things about being in that house. Like, one of the things that I remember distinctly is always, and this is something that I just remember sort of doing or paying attention to. And so, like, this is very vague and a thing that I paid attention to for much of my very, very young life, which was whenever I would wake up in the morning, I would listen because I had no sense of time or the days of the week. And so I would always listen to try to know whether my parents were home or not, specifically if my mom was home or not, because we had a babysitter for the weekdays. And our babysitter would always be reading the newspaper when I woke up. And so I could hear the crinkling of the newspaper, and then I would know that the babysitter was there. And if I didn't...
It occurred to me the other day...
I know that the parents were there.
If we were kids now, I think she would have been a nanny. Like...
Maybe.
I think we had a nanny. I was thinking about that. Like, not, like, full-time at all.
Yeah.
But, like, during the week, she got
some
us
people
up in the
might have
morning
classified
and
it as that. Yeah.
dropped us off at school. If we got sick, sometimes she would come get us. I think, did she pick us up from school or did our parents?
I can't remember that specifically.
But, like...
Well, at least when I was in kindergarten,
I
remember she would. Yeah, like, she was a dedicated babysitter, at least.
She did half days. So, like, this just occurred to me the other day. I was like...
Yeah, I mean, that's fair.
It's not a full-time nanny. She didn't live in the house. Like, she had a husband and her own house and dogs. But, like, she took us on weekend trips occasionally in our camper. I don't remember if you remember
like,
that. We went to her house sometimes. Like, we had a nanny.
Yeah. I guess pretty much.
Not a full-time nanny. And
but far more full-time than a typical babysitter.
Yeah, like, she didn't just watch us occasionally on the night of the week. It was like, our parents were working, like, early mornings and stuff. And
yeah, because they were at that. Here we go. Because they both were. I might not be able to actually get onto this with it. I might need the damn.
It says you need Ragnarok.
Do I?
Yeah.
For this one?
But yeah, we always called her our babysitter.
Yeah, we did.
Like, I think now the vocab is like she would be nanny.
Yeah. Cool. What is this place? Wow, we haven't had a voice line in this game in forever. Not really sure, but I've heard about a mobile island that was used to gather materials from various regions for research. This could be it. I've also heard that this thing was in search of a large draw point somewhere.
Which I just never put that together because I always think of nannies as something that like, super rich people have, but like, no.
Yeah.
Like our mom worked at a hospital, not as a doctor. And our dad did too for a while, but then he had his kind of own bit, but not like crazy successful business, like normal local businesses. So like,
I mean, at the time though, I think you kind of downplay, because so my mom was not a doctor. She's a respiratory therapist and then a respiratory therapist teacher. But at the time, like at the height, our mom was the director of respiratory therapy school there.
Yeah.
And our dad was the director of the respiratory therapy department. So like they were both the directors of the things at the hospital. So like we're like swimming in money.
But we also lived in a really tiny house.
Very modest house.
On the first floor in the summer because the second floor got too hot because the air conditioner didn't get all the way up there. Like
It's true.
We shared a bedroom until I was 9.
I don't understand. Well, I guess honestly, it's because it was the freaking 80s when we were born, at least. Like early, the finances were just way different. Like,
I guess they had a 10% interest rate on that house. By the way, did you know that?
I mean, that's not outlandish for the time. Actually,
no, it's not. But like mine is
modest.
2.6, which I'm very lucky to have. But like 10% interest on a house is wild.
Warning,
I guess it was a
economy
house,
shit. There's actually a lot of argument. There's some consideration that people talk about that part of long term, the housing prices are partially because the interest rates have just been kept and pulled so low, because with a higher interest rate, then the interest rate has to be considered more in the prices of housing. And so when they're trying to sell houses, the prices kind of have to be held a little lower to accommodate a higher interest rate, because that's the interest rate people are dealing with. And so like long term, it might have a downward pressure on housing costs. But there's a million other pieces of pressures that come into it. So anyway.
I just learned that the way that the U.S. does a fixed rate for the entire term of your mortgage is not normal.
Oh, yeah?
Yeah. Canada, I think you can only fix your rate for something like 5 to 10 years. And then after that, you get a different rate. I think England does the same.
Most other loans outside of the mortgage are all variable rate as well in the U.S.
Car loan isn't. But it's not as long term.
Yeah, I guess that's true.
I mean, the only thing I would call a variable rate is going to be like credit lines and credit cards.
Nah, there's a lot of loans that are
I just not have
variable.
enough loans.
There are a lot of there's a lot of
I generally go for
loans and stuff that are variable.
Interesting.
Because it's also a choice to get a variable mortgage in the U.S. You don't have to have a fixed mortgage. It actually costs. There are more.
You can't buy a house with a HELOC because you have to have a house to have a HELOC. It's a home equity line of credit.
Yeah, that is true. I mean, if you're buying from one house to another house, I guess except that the first house would have to be
own one house. Like you'd have to still own a house.
Unless you can potentially revolve the equity.
Well, maybe.
Because you'd have equity in one home, and then you'd use a HELOC to buy a new home, and then you could transition the equity from one to the other. I don't know if that's possible, but that's I guess hypothetically a thing. But yeah, no, it costs like more upfront fees and things to get and set up a fixed rate mortgage in the U.S. You can buy houses on a variable rate. You just shouldn't, because variable rate can be bad unless you expect it to go down, which like I guess right now if you could get a variable rate you'd be better off. Private student loans are variable rate, for instance. Actually, non-private loans are variable rate. Student loans are variable rate, as another example. Anyway, looks like it's been abandoned for years. What is that big blue thing? What's going on? This is freaky. Is this a red light, green light situation, I think? Let's check out that core. We might find out more about it.
Yeah, I think so.
Two blue light. The blue light leads all to death. Turn back. And then he's going to ask questions, if I remember correctly. Very inconvenient. Oops. You have perceived the resonance. Okay. Thanks for that. Oh, I was early. Apparently. I mean, this is fine. Got anything for me to draw? Not Not really. But yeah, in general, the U.S. just needs more houses. Everywhere needs more houses. Mm-hmm. We need our zoning laws to be less shit, most importantly. Mm-hmm. Zoning sucks. Dragon skin, I needed some of that.
Also, people shouldn't be able to have multiple houses for short-term rentals.
I agree.
Like, Airbnb is a blight.
It's true. Well, I mean, honestly, I would argue that no one should be allowed to own more than maybe 2 homes. But honestly, actually, I would be fine with the decommodification of homes in general and land in general. But that's an enormous change that would scare everyone shitless. God damn it. It juked me. Although I need dragon skin from these guys anyway, so I guess it's fine. More AP can't hurt. Yay, Irving got his ultimate weapon somehow. Like, immediately. Yeah, I was actually, every once in a while, I get on my rambly bit about zoning and how things could be nicer. And I always think about how much nicer, like, even the suburbs in, like, all of US, how much better they would be if every single small subdivision just had, like, a small cluster of, like, 2 or 3 houses, maybe, like, 3 or 4 that were just, like, bought and converted to a convenience store and a park. Like, every single one that was just in the middle of every neighborhood. You had a place that you knew you could walk to. You could get some of your basics, like a little park. So it would facilitate meeting your neighbors. There'd be like a little convenience store there that you could get stuff from, like your basic necessities and some snacks and stuff, and like sit in the park and talk to people and meet your neighbors. And like, so much better if it just in the very middle of every one of the little subdivision-y areas, just plop, 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 just every one of them across the country, every neighborhood would suddenly be so much closer to like their neighbors and like a dramatic improvement to everyone's life. And it's like, that just would not take that much national investment.
Just things that were things that are walkable without having to get in the car. Just fewer like places that cater to cars, or sorry, people walking more than they do to cars.
Yeah, like all of those things I 100% agree, but are like, I don't know, harder to convince of good idea.
But that's why like having something like that.
Why I'm just like, if we could just you've got good shit to stock up on. I should do that.
That's why, like, there are, like, there's stuff in the city that's, like, not great, but, like, if you are if you're lucky enough to live in a part of the city that is near a park, near a library, has the right zoning so that you have, like,
mixed use,
residential,
medium,
and, like, local
medium
businesses.
density. Yeah.
Like, the last place I lived in Chicago, like, I did not leave because I did not like it there. It was so great. I loved it so. It was such a neat little apartment. Like, there were like 4 or 5 really good locally owned like restaurants and coffee shops within like 3 blocks. I could walk to there was a park and there was a library within like a 10-minute walk. It was like a 5-minute walk to the L, like just right down the street, and I could take people to work. Like, just really nice.
Yeah, I really wish.
I wish more things could be like that. Like I didn't have to own a car for 9 years, 8 years. I'm annoyed that I have to own a car now.
Yep.
My car's a 2019. It was used when I bought it, and it still only has 36,000 miles on it because I do not need to drive it that much. Like, it would be better if I just
the answers to this that I'm supposed to be using, it's never or here, right?
I have no idea. Let me look.
For the Bahamut. Yeah, that's the one that I suggested for just like every neighborhood getting a convenience store and a park. And honestly, the convenience store could just be government run. Like, I don't give a shit. Like, government can run it, own it, like sort of at cost food and basic groceries and stuff. Like, great. Like, I think that's fine. And just a little park. It's like that I feel like is moderately attainable. I mean, it would be a lot of home buying and stuff, but like, I think it'd be a good idea. I feel like it's a way to start, and then if those areas could get rezoned to allow
once party inspects the pillar of blue light,
units,
they must answer, "It is not our will to fight" to the first question, and never to the second question.
Yep. I know I'm
the secret third option.
Yes, I was like, I remember I'm looking for a secret option eventually. How back attacked, you ass? How is that possible?
Yeah. Well, see, and here's the thing.
Holy mother of mercy.
I have to own a car too, but also, even though there's a grocery store incredibly close to me, there's a lack of sidewalk and kind of a busy street in between, and then like this huge parking lot, and it's actually not even super helpful to not drive there, even though it is probably only a block away. It's stupidly set up. I don't like it at all. I think we say Bahamut.
I pronounce it Bahamut. I think there's a reasonable argument that it's Bahamut, but I just say Bahamut because it's the comfortable way for me to say that.
Yeah, I've always said it that way.
Oh, we're dead.
No.
We're definitely dead. Frickin' breath, bro. Absolutely breathed. That breath does such absurd amount of damage. Welp.
Sadness.
I mean, we still got all the stuff. And you're still learning something. Nope, you're not learning anything correct. Forbidden medicine learning. Yeah, well, that's a bit of a problem. I don't know, FF8 Red Dragon Breath. What kind of damage is that? Due to reduce the stupid dragon breath. They don't use breath if one of your team members is KO'd. Vitality plus to... Okay, so that's a vitality damage. Oh, no, they're talking about a different specific circumstance, maybe, but... Okay, so that is considered a physical damage, though. That's extremely useful to know. But it does appear that, generally speaking, Dragon will only use breath if all 3 members are alive. Good to know. Carbuncle anyway. Vitality bonus. Can I do better on my vitality? My vitality is kind of shitty. Let's see. Maybe we can pull up some. Those 10 adamantines are very tempting. Support magic. Can we turn... Okay, so we can get a protect. Can we get... Okay, Giant's Ring gives us 60 protects. So that... What that means is we gotta just go buy more Giant's Rings.
Time for giant rings.
Which I could just call the shop if Tonberry had called shop, but he doesn't.
I gotta get more water. I'm gonna start coughing.
Okay, don't do that.
There I go.
Well, you did that. I told you not to do that. I can't believe you. You know, the more I keep doing this, the more I'm like, yeah, I don't think we're gonna finish this today. This is quite the endeavor that it takes to get prepped for this whole thing. Corpse transformation. Isn't that the spell from Lunacid? Lunacid definitely had a spell to just transform you into a corpse. I don't remember if that was the name. But if that is what you're referencing, that is an impressive callback, honestly.
Did you hear me scream from the kitchen?
I didn't, Beethoven.
I
And
bombed by a moth, and I definitely screamed.
If you are not referencing that, Beethoven, it's incredible that it does in fact tie to a spell from a game. Either way is amusing to me. Do I do tint refining for Infinite Gil? What can you refine the tints into for Infinite Gil?
Money.
I have so much money at the moment, but I mean, it's going to go down rapidly if I keep buying these Giants stuff. What do you refine the tints into? Or what do you refine into tints, I guess? For the sick-ass money? Oh, these are now cheaper, so that's nice. How many of these do we need? So this is 100 tints refined into 75 mega potions. And presumably the 75 mega potions sell for significantly more. 4 times, so it's 240. It should be enough. I'll go ahead and grab 6. Oops. I didn't mean to do that. If I get low on money, I'll do that. Let me pick up my 100. 1 mega potion's 5,000. Well, damn. Let me buy 100 tints so that I always have it on hand, because it's probably going to be infinite money time here soon. And I really don't even feel bad about that in this game, because it's like, there's something about the level of shuffling of stuff that you have to do to, like, maintenance, like, your spells and everything, that, well, honestly, Beethoven, good job remembering that, because I didn't actually remember it until you referenced it, so nice job, actually. But, like, there's so much stuff in this game to maintenance and, like, keep track of and economize that, like, the guild portion of it is kind of an unnecessary complication. Like, I don't even feel bad about the prospect of just glitching. It's not glitching, but, you know, cheesing my way to infinite money because I got enough on my plate. Okay. So now, hopefully, protect is good. It's not even that good. How is it so shitty at that? Bro. Protect, why are you so shitty at defending? Man. I mean, it's ever so slightly better. Well, we're not getting better than Ultima. How much Ultimas do you have? 90. Well, you're getting there.
Meow, 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 meow.
Damn. That is sorely disappointing, in fact, actually. Those protects have not come in nearly so helpful. Okay, well.
I'm terrible at that. I'm like, I might need this later, and then there's never later.
Yeah. Well, and it's that sort of attitude, that sense that so many people who play games have is one of the reasons that I'm not tremendously keen on the magic system of this game being tied to the drawing. Because I don't mind that as far as it being utilized as the equipment, like, sort of replacement. Like, I think it's fun to use it for that. But, like, you'll notice that I have literally never cast a spell in combat. So they really have sort of missed the mark on that one. Like, I can't do it because I need those for other things. And so that's kind of not perfect. Like, maybe that would be better if it was more straightforward to get more spells, but honestly, I think it's just, if you want people to use spells, then this is not the best way to go about it. Let me run around these for some extra stuff. Squall will have all of the ultimates he can have, and I can, or not ultimates, ultimas. I can start handing them to somebody else. Triple the selfie. There you go. I'm glad that it is still Saturday and that tomorrow is Sunday.
Yes.
This past week, I have had less of a strong sense of the day of the week at all times. Like, I don't know why. Just every once in a while.
Probably because we were off on Monday. And
yeah, must be.
Yeah. I knew a day. Well, no, I guess I got kind of iffy up at the beginning of it. But it was like I was off on Monday, and then I've worked like extra time every day this week for a big delivery next week. And so it was just like I was thrown off. Luckily, it wasn't like super extra. It was like a half hour early in the morning and then maybe a half hour to 45 minutes after. But like that adds up over time to be like,
yeah,
I'm just tired.
Yeah, I continue to not have to work nearly as hard because a lot of my time is just spent training. Yippee. Yeah, I mean, I only probably actually have, less than a month left of this particular training topic. Actually, probably quite a bit less than a month. Probably like 2 to 3 weeks. At which point I will be trying to get the certification from NVIDIA, which is cool or whatever. But then I don't know what the hell I'll be doing. Like, I don't actually have much guidance on that front. If I can just kind of pick, I'll probably keep working on other certs. Like, I might try to go towards more of the networking stuff.
Yeah.
Just to be a little bit less software focused, because I haven't gotten to do any, like, hardware shit in a long time. I like hardware shit. I like building computers. And networking is sort of like computers, except a lot of them put together. It's like, meh.
But just a string of computers.
Yeah, the issue with that, of course, is that I don't know what I would do with it specifically, because, like, I definitely don't want to go be an IT person somewhere where you get shit on all the time and, like, have to fix shit when CloudStrike breaks, causing millions of systems to go down and requiring manual reboots, because, like, that's certainly not an upgrade in my life.
No.
Mm-mm. Sure isn't, but I don't know. Maybe a network architect if I get enough done. Oh,
I have a friend who
Stella's
does something
messaging.
similar to that, and, like, he makes decent money.
Yeah, the problem is
More than me.
it's one of those, like,
It's pretty thankless for him right now.
like, career transitions. It's like, I don't want to have to work from the bottom up in, like, a network professional. Like, things are too nice now. I'm not going to go sit behind a desk and help people fix their shit.
Yeah.
That is not where my life is going to be going. But I don't
Makes a lot of
know.
money, but his wife makes more money, and I just love this for them. I get
Really,
to, like, live vicariously through their house shopping right now, and I'm just
Oh
like,
yeah.
this is fun. I think it stressed me out to have one of these houses, but, like, it's fun.
Yeah. Ideally, honestly, I just get put on a damn project where I work and I can just go back to doing something that I find satisfying, like building an actual product that anybody cares about.
Yep.
That'd be sick.
We love that.
I mean, alternatively, chat could somehow miraculously grow by several orders of magnitude and I could get monetized and then just start streaming. But boy, that seems
That also
woefully
seems terrible,
unlikely.
though. I don't know. Like, in my rose-colored glasses, I'm like, oh man, that would be nice to be like a full-time content creator. But then I also am like, I don't think I could. I think that stressed me out. Actually,
I don't know.
to be like every day, you just be like, I wonder when this is gonna end. Like, you know what I mean? Like,
I mean, that
even
is
if you're
fair.
Like, okay, 8 years. I've been doing this 8 years, and it's like, that's amazing. But, like, still also, it cannot last forever. So, like, what do you do after that?
Well, and that's kind of why I was like, I feel like for me, with like where I am, I don't think I would mind doing it for a time, because like I feel like I have enough job, other experience under my belt that like
Yeah, that's true. It's not like
I
when
have
it's
things I can easily
a
move
kid.
back to.
Yeah, it's not like when it's a kid and you don't have any other job experience. Like, that would be really alarming.
Like I'm established enough. I have like backup funds. I have emergency funds. I'm not in a crisis. I'm not, leaving my job right now with my small
$2.3
channel thinking I'm gonna
million.
freaking make it big. Like,
$2.3 million job left with nothing lined up.
oh, with no backup. Like,
Look at that
no,
callback
I got a
to the
goddamn backup
beginning
plan.
of Dream.
But yeah, like, I do not foresee it, but like, if streaming or whatever managed to get to a point where it was like successful and I could do things like that more meaningfully, like, sure, I would do it for a time, but I would have to get to a reasonably successful point in the first place, because like, I am not going to leave what I'm doing to just like try to somehow make it work like magically. Like, nah, we'll let that one sit and build itself up if it does. If it doesn't, well, I'm having fun still.
We're still having a good time.
Okay, is holy good for anything specifically? It's pretty good for magic. I don't use magic, but I guess I'll put it there. Or I could just... Oh, well, I guess I have to put it there to be useful at magic to use it. Okay.
Oh. Hang on, I forgot. Pew, 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 pew.
Yeah, it would be fun if... Because the thing is like, it would be very exciting for streaming to actually... Well, one, I guess, if I could monetize at all. Because I would really love to be in a situation where stream made enough money to start reinvesting into, like, hiring a dedicated editor, or like paying into new assets, or like a manager to start helping build things up, right? Like, that would be fun, just because to see it grow and to be able to like pay people to help make it grow, that'd be very exciting. I can't do a very good job of all of that shit on my own, is really what it comes down to. Like, there is only so much I can accomplish on my own while doing a full-time job. And other stuff. But, you know. It'd be cool. Whatever. Diener. Well, you know, you're doing just fine hanging out here, so... You can't be that bad. I feel like we're all a little antisocial around these parts, though, so...
Yes.
Yeah. yeah. Chat reflects the streamer, as the saying goes. Or the streamer reflects chat? We reflect each other. Whatever. Which really, though, whole antisocial thing is probably why the stream will remain small. It's, you know, it's not the best recipe for success.
Do we have preferred COVID vaccine manufacturers these days, or does it whichever, whatever?
I think it's whichever. I think they're both doing just fine.
That's what I thought.
There is a new recommended one out, though, so everybody should go get your vaccines.
Yes. Yes.
Should do a roast of stream. So, I assume you mean a roast of, like, chat. I don't think I'm very good at doing a roast. I don't think that is in my skill set. I can be very mean to people. I can be very mean, but I am usually mean to people that I feel like deserve it. Oh, you want chat to do roasting? I see. I mean, so to be fair, Diener, though, getting effed up by the vaccines is kind of them doing their job, and may also be indicative that it would be very bad for you were you to get COVID not vaccinated. Obviously, I mean, you do you. I would recommend getting it, and I obviously don't know the degree of how rough your vaccine was, but it is an indication of actual functionality when it makes you feel crappy. Oh, there it is. Okay, we're back again.
Pew, 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 pew. Oh, snap.
What?
One of the questions on the vaccine form is, have you had any vaccination or skin tests in the past 8 weeks? When did I have that allergy skin test done?
Oh, a skin test. That's very specific.
I have had that done, but when?
I get my influenza vaccine every year, too.
Yeah, I was going to get both of them at the same time.
Well, and I mean, part of it is also like a balancing of your level of exposure. Like, if you don't leave your house too much and stuff, like, I mean,
yeah, I've been getting
less at
influenza
risk.
shots every year for
whatever.
Forever. They used to actually, they were, when I mean, 12 years ago, the place I worked was like, we'll bring someone in if you want one. I'm like, yeah, I do.
Yeah.
Thanks, bro. June? When did I do that?
Ah, damn it. I moved too early. You don't have anything to draw. Ah, yes, well, that would be important there, Diener.
Okay, June 20th.
I think getting vaccines is very important. I know they can be unpleasant, but
I agree.
My recommendation is always to get vaccines. They are one of the greatest scientific masterpieces of humanity.
Yes.
They are the closest thing we have to superpowers in a vial. They might not be that interesting a superpower, but they are kind of a superpower.
Less death is pretty interesting to me. Let's see, what is today? It is September the 7th.
Is it dead? It's dead. All right, let's see if we can deal with these freaking red dragons.
Okay, it's been 11 weeks. We're good.
Oh, yeah, that's fine.
That seems wild. What the heck?
This year has gone kind of quickly, broadly speaking. It's not our will to fight.
I even got the pneumonia vaccine last year. That was
Oh, Odin. Now you're coming in clutch. That's what I'm talking about. Thank you, Odin. Masterclass. Cut that asshole right in half. I did kind of want to draw Meteor from him, but such is life. I think Fury Fragments are also something that I need. Never. One more Ruby. Odin? Odin? Twofer? 2 in a row? 2 in a row? Back attack? Come on. With that shit. Ow. Ow, 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 ow. It's not too bad.
Was it you I was talking to, or was I watching a thing? Was it you who said that there's a vaccine of influenza strain that's not included in the vaccine this year because they think potentially we've eradicated it?
No, that wasn't me. How was that much damage? How? Hey, Syntax. Welcome. God.
Suffering.
Damn, that breath is just so much damage. I was sure we were going to be fine. Irving had over 5,000 health. Like, what is that nonsense? Irving, what is your freaking... 59, I guess, is just not enough vitality. Is there anything that we can put here that's better? Like, what would be good? Kiraga is better. Interesting. I need some of the better stuff. Where's Flare? You have Flare on Strength. I don't really need your Strength as much, so we're going to give you that there. And we're going to put Kiraga here. Let's see, what's the best strength we can get? I guess 49 is the best, and it's pretty shitty actually, but at least it's higher defense now. Ugh. The defend. Is that what you're talking about, Syntax? That is true, Diener. Yeah, I don't disagree that, yes, everybody has... they should have the choice. The problem is that it gets complicated because then those choices are foisted onto others because people don't keep their asses at home. So, yes. Which is exacerbated by the fact that like a lot of the job space, like people aren't given the opportunity to stay their ass at home and not get other people sick. It's all just, it's complicated, you know? It gets complicated.
Yamagata virus strain.
Yamagata?
Yeah. Basically saying
Yamagata virus.
The
poor
precautions from the pandemic killed off one strain of the flu, and so the vaccines
that's cool.
now don't have. It's only a 3-strain vaccine. They took out the 4th strain because it hasn't been detected in testing since March 2020.
Wild. Yamagata DeVita.
Which I think is pretty cool.
You got the Vita. Yeah, it was wild to see those numbers when everybody was like masked and isolated, and the freaking flu just didn't happen for the year.
Yeah, that was pretty great.
Yeah, wild.
That part.
Yes, that particular thing was great.
That silver lining, that one single thing was pretty good.
What was not great was the fact that it did...
Most of the rest of it.
Well, I mean, along with everything else, but the relatively sort of poor communication that occurred that eroded faith in medical system and all of that stuff, so that it has fostered an attitude of needing, of like vaccine denialism and vaccine avoidance and all of those things are not great. It's like polio's making a comeback, which is not great.
That is absurd.
So all that stuff, much less.
And
great.
measles.
And measles.
It's like, come on, man.
I'm sorry. What now? These assholes.
Meow, meow, meow. It says this area is like the level whatever wonky doohickeys they do between to get them to your level plus 15. So like everybody's real hard here.
Yeah. Freaking zombie bullshit.
Why is it always zombies?
Well, it's not exactly, over the long term, that's not necessarily about the herd immunity, because herd immunity had been achieved via the vaccines, but then the vaccines sort of were slowed or stopped. Well, not stopped, but like the vaccines were required for herd immunity to be maintained, is I guess really what it was, because without them there was no meaningful exposure to polio. It's mRNA, not MDMA. I know what you're talking about, but MDMA is very different than mRNA. Amusingly.
But also, mRNA vaccines have been under development for like decades or more at this point. Like,
yeah,
they're not pseudoscience weirdness rushed out. Like they're legit. They're just vaccines.
They are, and I am not of sufficient like medical background to make a meaningful argument. I believe that they have largely proven themselves, and they are not any less safe than a traditional vaccine. And there is a traditional vaccine now for COVID, by the by. Yeah. That there is one that exists. So that is not a sufficient argument to just say that, people shouldn't get the vaccine, because there is now a traditional vaccine. But I'm not going to make any like wide medical statements on the stuff behind them. I personally believe that they have been proven safe, and I get them, and I think, like, I don't have concerns about any sort of pseudoscientific stuff, but I am not in a position to make a effective argument for them aside from my own beliefs. So, I ain't a doctor.
Is Irving the only one with the super duper?
With what super, huh?
The super duper weapon?
Oh, the max, yeah. He's the only one that I managed to get that. Well, you know who we haven't done?
Breath of Death.
I don't appreciate that shit.
I like his little ghosty guy. You're just being murdered by Pokemon at this point.
A little bit.
Crack it whack.
Crack is whack. True.
Thus, the sages
Like,
of
so you can-
antiquity have told us.
You can see crack
That
is
crack
whack.
is
But
whack.
can you see what makes Cinnamon Toast Crunch so delicious?
Pepperidge Farm remembers.
We're mixing shit up here. Ah, damn it.
Hey,
here's one we haven't seen.
Think so? You
No,
can
it might make it
use the
easier.
Marlboro tentacle. Oh, for the steel pipes or something? But no, you don't have to.
Yeah, you don't have to. Because I'm pretty close to having the stuff for it.
Yeah.
Alexander's kind of an awesome
There's
summon
something
in this.
maybe it's with the Marlboros. I can't remember, but one of them you can get.
It's
One of them you can
really
get
not as much
from
damage as one
cards,
might
but
hope.
you need like 32 of the card. Like it's an insane.
Yeah,
amount
like a
of
shit
cards.
ton of the cards.
So it would be forever trapped in the.
Yeah,
quarter of
because
the
I don't
card
remember
phase.
that there's anything that requires the cards, because when we played long ago, we never played the cards.
We didn't even mess with the cards, man.
And we definitely had
That
the
went
save where
over
we
our
had gotten
baby
everybody
brains.
to level 100, got everybody the max weapons. Like, we had done all that, including all the
Boy,
GFs
she
and
is,
stuff.
Neon
She's
green.
zombied.
I
so
didn't
it's not
even remember
required.
Zombie was a thing that could happen to you. Does that mean healing potions don't work on it, or what?
No, it's that healing damages them.
That's what I meant.
Yeah.
Darling.
Yeah, so that's one of the interesting things about, oh, damn it. The Squall's weapon specifically, because there is
You gotta
actually...
get better at this red light, green light game, man.
Well, it's because you can, it's weird when the transitions occur. But, so Squall's weapons are kind of interesting in the sense that there is some benefit to getting the lesser ones, so arguably, because they're what give him the
have different
new
limit breaks, right?
limit break finishers. And so if you want to collect all of them, you got to get like a bunch of them. But then otherwise, there's also an argument to not get those and to only get the final one.
So you always have the strongest.
So you only have the specific finishers. The Cactuar game? I'm not sure. Are you referring to like the Cactuar? There's like a save mini game thingy. I don't know. Our red light, green light is me trying to walk into this stupid core and then not die
this room,
immediately.
Yeah, this little dude. Odin, where you at, man? Yes,
He's right here.
Baby. In
I
this
kinda just
room,
wanna, like,
while the
kill
little
myself.
lights are rotating, if you walk, you get attacked. So it's like a mini red light, green light that's going
Oh,
on.
and you want to show up like a second time?
Yeah, do it again.
Because if I almost want to knock one of them out, because apparently they won't use breath if you only have 2 people, unless that's specific to a one particular fight. Alternatively, I have a plan. Why is it a back attack bullshit? Back attack bullshittery.
How's it switching to back attacks in the middle of the... Am I missing something? How's this happening?
New plan. Put GFs up. Let them die. They shall absorb the breath attacks for me. Except for Squall, who's just got to suck it up. She's just going to have to deal. Selfie, you finished that faster than I would have liked. Well, there's certainly this one, which is how we get Bahamut. Which is, I guess, something you could call an ultimate weapon. But is this also where Eden's going to show up? Is it the same place, or is it a different facility? Do I have to go past?
What are you talking about?
Well, because Eden is something that we have to fight one of the...
No, I think Eden's here too. Let me look.
Yeah, I think it's past this. It's like we'll break this or whatever. Unlock this portion.
Can be drawn from either Ultima Weapon in the Deep Sea Research Center or Tiamat in Ultimacia Castle. Yeah.
Okay. All right, one down. Couple energy crystals. I think we needed those for a fancy-ass weapon. Damned imbeciles. Why do you wish to fight? The third option. It's our nature.
I don't like that answer. Why do you make us pick that game?
There is no real reason. Maybe we were born only to fight.
To suffer? Oh.
To suffer? I see. Interesting. What's up? I am Bahamut, the great GF Bahamut. GF, I, using my powers, it is you humans I fear.
I just read ahead on what we do next after, and what a scam. These games, why are they like this?
What do you mean?
After defeating Bahamut, a hole appears on the ground where the core was. This leaves a large amount of ivy hanging from the ceiling with a hole in the ceiling letting light through.
Down to that.
A lot of device. The player cannot initially descend, but if they leave the DC Research Center and initiate a conversation with a character or NPC, such as talking to party members inside the Ragnarok, a save point will appear, and the player can advance down the hole by climbing down the ivy. Why is that so freaking obscure? Why?
I don't know.
Why?
I don't know.
I always want more lore syntax. Like this one, for instance. I don't know if you were here last time when we were in space, but it was like, oh, well, you know how all the monsters come from the moon, and we're like, no, what? What do you mean they all come from the moon? And it's never explained. Why do they come from the moon? We don't know. Why is there a thing called the lunar cry that like throws them all at the world, the planet? I don't know. How do they survive the space trip? I have no idea. They're just like freewheeling and like no lore. Is this a natural phenomena? Is it manufactured? Why don't we just nuke them on the moon so that they're an unlap? Like, I don't know. So like they're long in some ways, but in other ways they gloss over information that I would really like to have. Like, I'm super curious about the moon monsters.
There's definitely not a Van Allen belt.
It's all monsters.
Oops, all monsters.
Yeah, it's very, just like, I want to know.
Sophie's not going to survive another attack.
But that's like 7, where they're like, yeah, we realize everybody really likes 7, and like, it was kind of unclear what was going on. So we'll just give you this movie, okay? And the movie, like, gave us some more information, but also, like...
beat his ass.
No idea. Even more confusing. I was like, but I still have questions.
Hyper wrists.
Though it was cool to see all the characters, the Advent Children. Like, that was great.
It's true.
The music was great.
I liked Advent Children.
But I was like, I still have more
It was a fun movie.
I still don't understand.
Well, and I mean, at least Final Fantasy VII was so popular that it's getting those remakes that like are really expanding on the story, which I do plan to stream on playing through those at some point. I'm kind of waiting for more of them to make it to PC before I jump in, because there's just the one, and it's, I assume, going to be a trilogy at some point. I don't want to just like have to wait for a bunch of other games. It makes me sad. So that's where I'm at. Another path to your destiny awaits. You are indeed an interesting one, brimming with passion.
Brimming.
Yeah, I do like the old FF7, and honestly, I don't know, I might stream it sometime. This game has certainly been useful for bringing in a handful of new people. So, like, clearly there's a nostalgia gang that will wander about for these old Final Fantasy games. So there's benefit to streaming them. Yeah, honestly, 9 will likely be my next Final Fantasy to stream, simply because, and we've mentioned it before, but like, I think I played it once, so I remember it very, very little. And I think it'd be fun to get a chance to sort of experience that again. 6, I never finished, so that's another good candidate for playing through as well. I've tried to play 6 several times, and I don't know if there's like a fight that gets stuck or something. I just stopped playing them. I never owned 6, so it's entirely possible that I would have rented it and then never finished it.
Because I had to go back.
Yeah, I'm not sure. I'm just trying to think of when I did. Okay, who the hell am I supposed to talk to for the weird access?
Anybody, just go in there and talk.
Literally just go into a town and talk to somebody?
No. Just go into Ragnarok and talk to one of your characters.
Oh, right. I forgot I can go into Ragnarok. Hello. Sorceress Sadea passed on her powers to Renoa. Okay. Job's done, I guess. Oh, Quetzalcoatl has learned everything, as has Shiva, and Ifrit, and Siren.
How's Carbuncle doing?
Diablos should learn this. Carbuncle is working on beat bonus. Leviathan's working on recover. And Nimona should work on speed 40. Cerberus should work on speed 40. Alexander should do Elm defense 4. Still working on that. More likely to receive rare items. Forbidden Magic Refine. Okay, he comes pre-built with that. That's fantastic. Auto Protect is very good. Cactuar, you should do Luck Junction. Let's get you Call Shop, so I can call shops. And there we go. And then we should also junction. Wait, you've got 5. You've got 5. You've got 4, so I guess you can have Bahamut. Ooh, you have ability 4. Fantastic. Also magic 60.
I definitely never played 6. I don't really.
Wow, Selfie, that is very high magic. Okay. Okie doke. 228. That's a lot. Let's get you stopped there. Yeah, I never finished any Final Fantasy prior to 7. Yes, I think that's true. Maybe with the exception of 5, but that would have been a long, long time ago, and so I don't quite remember. but I definitely would like to go back and try to play through some of those older ones. I think that would be fun on stream, especially. Okay, Forbidden Magic Refine. What can we get out of here? Ultimas, Meteors, Energy Crystals into literally, that's it. Like, we can't... Not the most efficient, is it? All right, we have saved. God, the problem with it being a draw is that I actually have to, like, beat Ultima Weapon after I've drawn Eden. That's, like, probably harder than the final boss. What am I doing over here, man?
I don't know. You have chosen this.
I have, but I won all of them. Yeah, 7 was, like... I mean, honestly, 7, like, got me into the Final Fantasies specifically, I think.
Mm-hmm.
I had played... Oh,
and it was such a good run, too. The, like, 7, 8, 9, even 10 was really
even
good.
10. Yeah, like, that was...
Kind of got a little wonky after that, but there was, like...
Yeah, even
really
10
solid games in a row.
Yeah, so, like, 7, 8, and 9, I feel like are the golden era. 10 was very, very good, but having been, like, the first one on, like, the PS2, and, like, it was sort of like a fundamental shift, which was small enough that it was still, like, really excellent, but sort of started on the path to being that wonkier stuff past that. Like,
yeah.
It was sort of the transition point.
It was transition. It was enough like when it come before. I still really, really liked it. And then kind of after that, they lost me a little bit after that. It became more like,
yeah.
It wasn't really like, oh, it's a Final Fantasy game. It's just like, oh,
okay.
They're doing weird stuff.
Yeah, because like 12 I enjoyed. But there's no arguing that 12 wasn't a little weird. And I think the main thing that 12 kind of fell flat to me was the story felt a little bit weak. But I did really like the systems in 12.
I think 12 is the one where I got stuck. I did not like that it was possible to get if you were not incredibly careful.
That's 13.
Oh, that was 13?
13
okay.
is what you're talking about.
13, man.
I did not like 13.
F me.
Which, though, again, would probably be pretty funny to hear me ramble on about my irritations with 13 if I did that on stream. So, might be a stream game at some point. Everybody always wants to see me get really upset with games, because it is pretty funny, I admit. Certainly everybody enjoyed Tales of Arise when I got so mad.
It should not be possible to soft lock yourself in a game.
Pretty large scale to me.
Based on like, oh, this boss is too hard and
You're right. What is that?
Can't go get enough experience or equipment or like grind it. Like I can't do anything to get past it. I'm just stuck here. I cannot advance anymore. Like that should not be a thing.
So I like tactics. But I actually have a bit harder of a time now getting into tactics game than maybe I used to, actually, because I played tactics and I really liked it. I don't know if I finished it. But sort of my issue with a lot of tactics games is that there's sort of too many characters by the design, obviously, of having a tactics game that I kind of don't care about all of them, which makes me care less, sort of. There's a lot to enjoy about tactics, and I think Final Fantasy Tactics is an excellent iteration of a tactics game, to be sure. But I have a hard time getting into a game where you have, like, a bunch of either like your core little group and then a bunch of nobodies that you still have to like babysit and equip and deal with, and like they have to be part of things, or like a big cast of people that are all like important that you're supposed to care about. I have a harder time getting into that sort of game. So Death Stranding is sort of interesting. I never finished this is a theme. There's a lot of games I never finished, all right? It's just...
This is before the streaming.
That's true. Streaming helps. Games. So the thing about Death Stranding is an interesting game to me because I find that it more than many games was very much tied to the time it came out. Like, I feel like Death Stranding was a better game when it first came out than it is now. And what I mean by that, not that it has degraded, that it has become more buggy, or that it, like, patches made it worse. The very nature of Death Stranding as an experience is best served in the hype of when it first came out, and there were lots of people active, and there was a push to complete it and to get into new areas. Whereas now, if you go and play Death Stranding, you are treading ground that has been covered umpteen times. And so, like, some of the infrastructure's still there, like, and there's not the same number of, like, people around you doing things. Like, it feels more isolated than it would have, I feel like, when it first came out. But also, it just, like, it carries in the feeling of feeling like it's already been done because of the infrastructure left behind. It's sort of a very meta sort of feeling I have about the game, but I think that's very... I don't think that's like a bad
Journey,
thing.
But only a little bit. Because Journey can be experienced on your own, but when you hit it as a multiplayer, it enhances the game in a way that if you play through by yourself, which I think I did the first time. Journey's actually a really, really, really good example, because Journey is another one of those things where you can play it, and it's a fun game, but like that experience, the broad experience of playing that game is part of the game
is distinct and different when that game is active with lots of people on it. And like they're there, and you stumble into them. You might end up playing through most of the game or all of the game with like the same random person who stumbled into your game, and like that's
little peeps at
unique and interesting and like exciting. And if the game is not active with other people, then you don't get that experience. It's fundamentally less than the intended experience, I guess you could say. But it's interesting. It's interesting to see games that are like that, because I don't think it's bad for a game to be like that. It's just interesting to observe that phenomenon.
Yeah, I mean, if you're making a game like that, it needs to be playable when like the servers aren't busy. Like, it needs to be playable single player, but it is sad to like miss the full experience of the game after it slows down.
Like from the outside looking in, it's unfortunate to be like, I've missed out. Another thing that I will say...
Oh yeah, that uncanny valley.
Fair. That is true.
Yeah, I felt that way when I saw Death Stranding. I was like, that's weird.
One of the interesting benefits of streaming, specifically of being a larger streamer, which I am not, obviously. But if you're like, I plan to play Journey, your community will
play with you.
Like, they will make effort to be there to do the thing, which is cool. Like, I think that's cool that you can sort of restore life to some of these sort of ad hoc connection games like that. Because, I mean, even...
Journey was such a good game.
Even things like...
I played it relatively recently.
Even like Dark Souls, all of Dark Souls, Elden Ring, like, all of them are the same, but they are sufficiently popular that there's people in them. Like, there's perpetually some degree of people in them. Which I don't think is the case with Death Stranding. But very interesting to see games like that. I probably supposed to do something with these. Yes, explain the situation, please. Report. 6th-level tower connecting to a ruin at the bottom of the ocean. Due to low energy, it is difficult to access a path to lower levels. Rotate lower levels by expending energy units efficiently. 6th-level pillar structure. Current level. Uh-oh. I don't think those are supposed to be buttons. I think those are supposed to be numbers. I think those used to be the same numbers they used to display the button numbers. Now they're buttons. Whoopsie doodles. Okay. Current reserve steam pressure, 20. It's displayed in 20 blocks. Remaining energy displayed on right, 20 out of 20. Report. Energy type, reserve steam pressure. Selecting energy equals selecting a route. Depending on the energy amount, rooms number connecting 3 to 5 will change. Do not forget to save an amount for use at the bottom level. Okay, now we have numbers again.
Some.
Select energy at next level. Reserve steam pressure 4 will be used to unlock the door to level 2. Uh-huh. Opening door to level 2. Have I made a mistake? What is happening? I know I have figured this out before, but those instructions were shitty, and I can't quite tell what I'm interacting with because a bunch of numbers have been replaced with buttons, and I'm not sure what it's asking me.
I could have read this for you.
Yeah, pull that shit up.
After defeating Bahamut, the party can descend deeper into the facility by climbing down the ivy. The floor in this part of the they are entirely metal. Machinery. The floors are almost identical.
Yes.
Trapdoors.
Okay, so now I'm level 2.
As player advance, level 2 has a dispel draw point. Level 3 has a steam room, which recharges 7 units of steam pressure. The steam room is an enclosed circular room centered around a steam machine with a large number of pressure pipes connected to it and a valve to the right. Near the back.
Oh, probably this.
Terminal.
How much RSP will you use?
This doesn't look like what this picture is.
No.
Level 3 has the steam room.
So this is 2, I guess. So what's up on 2? I didn't see so the
level
thing
2
was
has a dispel draw point.
No, that was definitely the above me at level 1. Let's just continue to what. How many points am I supposed to use? How much RSP will you use?
It's not saying anything about this.
That is so unhelpful. That is the least helpful thing a guide has ever done. Ever. Like.
RSP, what?
Reserve steam pressure.
Oh, steam pressure. Okay, they're calling it steam pressure unit. Okay.
Like. Is it 4 to open the door?
Steam unit, blah, blah, blah. If the player expends the correct amount of steam on each floor, they open access to the steam radom in level 3 where they can get more steam pressure units. What's the correct amount of steam? Bro!
Diener is suggesting 4.
Oh, you know what? I'm in the wrong walkthrough.
Well,
that's why this is so bad.
It was saying that it took 4 to open the door from there to here. It doesn't necessarily mean that this door requires 4. Because I see 3 lights. Does that mean it's 3? Can I use 2 and then 1?
Hang on. Let me see if I
can
find
only
the
select
search
one
feature.
thing?
Let me go to side quest. Let me go to Doom Train. Deep Sea Research. Okay, I'm back to the good walkthrough. I was in the bad walkthrough.
Okay.
So sorry. We're in the good walkthrough.
Is it 4?
Okay, let me see. You start, okay, blah, 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 blah. Game will give you fairly straightforward. Don't worry about the game's explanation because it doesn't make much sense.
Sure didn't.
General idea is you want to reserve as much of the steam pressure as you can as you go down each level, and having Zell in your party is going to give you an added extra bit of steam that you will need in order to activate the machine at the end of the path. You don't have Zell, we'll figure it out.
We'll manage.
You start off with 20 out of 20, and each time you open a door, it will cost you some. So open the first gate and move down to the
Is
second.
4.
Okay, how
And
much
now
will
we're-
you use? It says 1.
1 will open it?
It says open the first gate, move down to second level, examine the terminal, and choose to use 1 reserve steam pressure.
Yes.
Go down to level 3, and once again, choose to use 1. Continue to use 1 for each of the levels until you go to the bottom.
Why can you just choose 1?
I have no idea, man.
Why does it open for 1? Oh, well, the other option is 0, so I guess 1's good. So I guess maybe that manipulates how much it opens. And so maybe by spending more, we would get access to more stuff potentially, but 1 is enough to get us all the way down. So I guess who gives a shit?
Yeah, this says you're going to need at least 10 at the bottom if you want to engage ultimate weapon.
I mean, we're also at a high likelihood of just getting down there and getting our ass beat, so it's fine. We'll have another opportunity. Well, I mean, oddly enough, like, our only choices are 0 or 1 all the way down here.
Look at that fish in the back.
Yeah, there's a little fish in the back.
Anglerfish.
So yeah, it did mention we could go back to 3, but I didn't actually see on floor 3 a way to get in there. Maybe because we didn't spend enough to get there?
I don't know. That was also the bad walkthrough. I don't know, man.
Or to open the door to the ocean deposit, you need 4. That's not 10. That's 4.
I don't know, man.
Okay. Opening the door to excavate. Okay. Maybe that's not the final door?
I don't know, man.
It's fine. The door's open, I guess. Everything is fine. Oh, a save point.
We love us some save points.
Sure do.
Are we making a backup save point too, or nah?
That's a pretty good idea.
I just, you know.
I mean, the old backup was from level
13?
13. Also, would have probably been getting into fights here if I wasn't using Encounter None.
Yeah, that's weird. This says walk towards the save point. You'll immediately be thrown into a battle with Tri-Face, even if you have the Encounter None equipped. That is not happening.
That didn't happen.
No. So this is the very first fixed encounter, the Deep Sea Research Center.
What was I supposed to fight?
A Tri-Face?
Well, I did not do that.
There are quite a few more coming, but if this is where you would farm curse spikes if you want to.
Okay. Good to know. I ain't fought nothing. I'm just living my best life.
Tri-Faces. How to initiate battles against Tri-Face enemies with the... It's not happening.
Ultima? Neat. God, Encounter None makes this game weird. Oh, maybe this one? Maybe not.
No, it's not.
Steam pressure 10 okay,
Yeah.
so this is the one that requires 10. Okay, so I only have 8.
Yeah, Zell would have smacked the machine for you and opened it without you having to use 4 above.
I see. So Zell would have allowed that.
Mm-hmm. But you can switch him out at the save point if you don't want to fight with him later.
Well, right, but okay. Yeah, I'll go back to 3 to see if I can add the 7. But I kind of wonder if you have to have spent more? But no, like, that's the only way that makes sense. Because we used as minimal as we could. Which means we have to add more from somewhere. And also, maybe I'm not getting into the fixed fights because they know I don't have enough steam power, so they don't give a shit.
Bubba?
Alternatively, well, so yeah, so like this. See, I can't, they talk about a steam room.
It doesn't look like, can you go down?
No. No, I cannot. Alright, well, they also just let you...
It doesn't look like that. Yeah, I don't know, man.
Also just let you reset, so it's not like it's a big deal. Okay, so...
I don't know. I'm confused because the pictures they have here don't...
Okay, so we can reset. Yes. Reset confirmed. Door level 2 unlocked. Reserve steam pressure. Oh, I see. So this one stays open because there's no reason not to. Okay, so from here, let's see what happens if we do 2. What changes if we use 2? Will that turn it far enough to then open that steam resupply? Exactly, Diener. That's what I'm wondering. If they want you to spend more initially. Oh, is it this? The steam room and the left door are linked. 4 RSP will be expended to enter the steam room. Expending 4. Which opens that. And that. Okay. I see. I'm kind of thinking that I still need Zell in the party to punch that stupid thing, though. Let me see if I can go... toss Zell into the party to punch the damn
I'm gonna go get
block
M&Ms
open.
while you do that.
Man, this is a whole ordeal. The idea that we were gonna finish the game today is laughable.
Laughable.
From downtown. Okay, so then we'll switch in. Zell. To do some door punching. You are correct, Diener. That would result in enough. But since I've already spent some of them, I figure I might as well just grab Zell and try to go through this way.
That's a little doohickey that you
Asuna. Don't drop.
That orange guy, yeah.
Current stock reserve steam pressure 7. Would you like to replenish your supply? Yes. Yes. Thank you.
Payday!
And then they took one of my levels away.
Boo!
Okay, so that... Yeah, that's really... close.
This music is giving me Water Temple vibes.
Because it actually... So it takes 5 on level 3 in order to get 7. So you only get 2, which would have given me exactly the 10 that I needed without Zell. But Zell essentially has allowed me to make the mistake of using 1 more steam than I needed to on the first level. Although, actually, it looks like I'm still might have enough, actually, even without him. It is very water temple-y. You're not wrong. Why is it always water temples? Why are they always freaking pain in the ass? Oh, well, I guess I should have interacted with the door instead. Well, whatever, we still have 10. It's fine. All right, Zell, you're out again. You also didn't actually accomplish anything. Thanks for trying.
Thanks for the effort, I guess.
But I do have 10 reserve steam, so that should get us in regardless. I still am not fighting Tri-Faces. Alright, but we should be... hopefully in better shape for this fight. At least Selphie has a very high magic
the water
level.
like the temples from old Zelda.
I know. I do too. It's like, I was actually thinking about it.
I'm not sure if Dean or dead based on that last comment. But...
Well, I suppose the water temple is specifically a pretty big pain in the ass. But like, generally speaking, I do miss that style of Zelda game. I think there's a reasonable argument to be made that the newer versions, right? The Breath of the Wild.
Breath of the Wild and Tears of the Kingdom.
Specifically Breath of the Wild especially, is closer to sort of the initial original Zelda, which was a lot more open world, a lot more exploratory and stuff than the more directed experience of Ocarina of Time, Twilight Princess, that era. But like, I liked that era. Like,
the nostalgia, like,
I liked that era and style a little bit more than the just like wide open world that felt a little bit flat to me. What's going on down here?
I actually played more Breath of the Wild than I did of any other.
So like, are we supposed to pull it up?
And I was not good at Breath of the Wild.
What's going on? I think I have only ever accomplished this once in playing this game many times, so I don't actually know how bad. Excavation resuming. All except the leader must take shelter. Warning, please take shelter. Excavation resuming. All except the leader must take shelter.
Oh, I should have read this. To prepare for this fight, consider adding the revive ability to one of your characters.
I got Phoenix Downs. Rocks are resonating? The air is pretty heavy.
Are we pulling it up from the ocean?
Yeah.
Oh.
Gross.
Oh boy. Don't forget to
All
draw.
right, well, here we are. Yep, first things first, draw Eden. Stock. Draw Ultima. Nope, we're good there. Regen stock. Okay, that damage is not unmanageable. Gonna draw some
I think it has
Ultimas.
at least one instant kill move, but...
I'm sure it does. Gravija, that's fine. You can use that all day. That is percentage based. We just got to get our asses into yellow. We are in yellow. Quake. Well, that's probably a problem. I don't think I have enough resistances for that. Yeah, I was right. Beat his ass. Squall. I kind of forgot his name for a second.
You guy.
My man. Well, we're dead.
Holy moly.
I wasn't fast enough. I really needed Irving to get that revive off, and he did not. God, that's very annoying, because that does not actually do that much damage, but we had no health whatsoever. All right, that's fine. What I saw, not unmanageable. We just need to get a little bit luckier. Well, notably, we need, I would really like Selfie to get a limit break quickly, and I need to get her wall, her unique spell wall, which would really help diminish the damage taken.
Yeah, this talks about using aura magic, so I can use limit breaks without...
Right, aura's an option, but I don't...
Meltdown on Ultima to reduce its defensive.
Yeah, well, I don't use magic, so, you know.
No.
we make do.
Haste.
I was trying to cast 3x haste from Selfie, but she died.
Auto protect, auto shell.
I don't have those abilities yet.
No.
We just struggle bus it until we can manage.
Don't forget to draw again.
Yep. Light pillar, you say?
That's the insta-kill.
Oh. I noticed. I see. I see.
That is such a pretty color poof. Like, it's so nice looking.
Things are cooking.
I was like collecting the ponies.
All right, you know what? New plan. I'm gonna try to get regen onto Irving and just have Irving be
healer.
Yeah, life machine. Well, Squall's probably dead again. Nope, he's okay.
Live!
Check.
Aura.
It's an aura.
No.
Who are you Squall? Is that who you're casting it on? Okay, well.
You didn't really need it, but cool.
No, but now I can, like, actually give him health. Beat his ass. The special animations for Renzakuken on this guy are kind of sick.
They're so cool.
He's, like, all over his ass.
This game is just so cool.
Get a little Mega Potion. That's not, like, a lot of healing, but... Well... So much for my regen health, boy. God damn it.
Rip to that guy.
Absolutely cooked.
I'm out of M&M. Very sad.
I mean, I guess I'm just gonna keep cranking out attacks with Squall as long as I can.
Say that he's weak to the Renzakuken.
Well, I mean, I'm just gonna continue doing it. I do get quite a few swings in.
Yeah. I mean, he's doing some damage. I'm worried about him right now. With his 216 life.
I killed him. Honestly, that's why we do the crazy ass bonsai method, because like
the bonsai method.
It really doesn't take that many limit breaks. Like
you can keep everybody up long enough.
Like that's like the easiest ultimate weapon ever. Eden's card. 100 AP. That's a lot of AP. Eden, the longest summon animation maybe ever in a Final Fantasy game.
Ooh.
We
haven't really looked at these in a while. We should summon some of the new guys.
I should.
See them. Yeah. I think I keep looking back at chat and thinking about Breath of the Wild again. I think I only got through 3 of the Divine Beasts because I'm actually bad at that game, but I did enjoy just running around on the ponies. Because holy cow, was the traveling music on the horses so good. It was sort of that like open acoustic piano.
Knights of Knights of the Round is also a whole ordeal.
So pretty. You know what other games music I really like and thought was such an excellent choice?
Huh.
Untitled Goose Game.
Oh.
Do you remember?
Not.
It was just piano music.
That's yeah.
And I think it was, I want to say Debussy, but I don't know if that's actually right. Give me a second, I'll figure out the composer.
Yay.
Debussy,
we got all the GFs. We did a thing. Oh, you know what? Hold on. How are we doing on Junk Shop? We need pulse ammo and adamantine. Pulse ammo and adamantine.
Yeah, that's a game that they could make another one of, and I would not be mad.
We need 2 more energy crystals.
Untitled Goose Game?
Yeah. We need a regen ring. More star fragments. And adamantine. So I do know that we can card mod up Monk's Codes, Megalixirs, Lightweights, Dead Spirits. We can craft up adamantine from that. Well, I mean, to be fair, at that point, you're freaking quad casting it. So, like, yeah. That's a whole nother level. I mean, I feel like I should get these Monk's Codes. I don't know what they do, but I'm not gonna need any of these guys to be doing, well, anything, because we're double to triple. Arrow to tornado. Okay. We just aren't doing the card game anymore. I need to be able to make pulse ammo. I don't remember what goes into pulse ammo. It's energy crystals, isn't it? I need way more energy crystals. How do I get more energy crystals?
Can we look it up, or you?
Yeah, you could look it up. Oh, steel pipes into aura stones. Interesting.
Energy
Okay.
crystals, you said?
Interesting. Yeah. Ah, I see. I see. So I could convert hypno crowns or power wrists into aura stones.
Elnoil cards. You have to. If you have 20, you can get 2. Ugh.
Yeah. Or just generally, I could probably get them from Elnoils, right? And they're...
Yeah. Ruby dragons, drop them at a higher level.
Is there somewhere I can specifically find ruby dragons?
I mean, aren't those what were toasting you in the...
Yeah, but that specifically comes up from that encounter. Like, they specifically make me fight 2 ruby dragons in a row there.
This person still suggests fighting Elnoils.
Okay. And then there was time magic. That's where Quake is for some reason.
You need a max of like 6 to 8 crystals.
Haste. Oh, hey, there we go. Get some hastes. Yeah, there's some haste. There's some haste. Get your quakes. Get your quakes.
Hey, look, what level Squall at?
60-ish? 59.
Oh yeah, you're good. No, who's at level 43? Oh, that wasn't Squall.
Why? What does he need to be a higher level for?
I was just saying if Squall isn't at least at level 45, the chances of the drop rate are lower. So it's just
Interesting.
according to this 11-year-old message board that I'm...
Well, you know, I don't think there's a whole lot changing in the
I know, that's why I was like, probably still
scene,
valid.
So it's probably still valid, yeah. I didn't have to fight any of the alleged tri-faces, though, so...
No, they said, yeah. That was the bad walkthrough. I got sidetracked and I forgot that... No, wait, maybe that wasn't the bad walkthrough? I don't know. The better walkthrough
I thought
was
we
better.
had transitioned to the good one by then. All right, so we got all the junctions. So I guess the next thing we need is going to be we'd like to get all the highest level weapons, which right now we need a lot of energy stones. And so it sounds like Elnoils are going to be the way to go. And those are found in Esthar, right?
I think so. Look again. Elnoil.
We can go do a few of those fights, and at the same time, look at some of our summons that we haven't looked at yet. Because we need a lot of energy crystals.
Where are the Elnoils?
A lot of the ultimate weapons need them. We can make them into pulse ammo, which we also need the pulse ammo from ultimate weapon. Huzzah! We're done with there. Off to Esthar. So we got Let's see. We've got Cactuar, we got Doom Train, we got Tonberry,
When Estar
Eden,
City is flooded
Bahamut.
with monsters after the lunar cry, to the north
Right.
of Odin's lab, there's a black figure sitting at the farthest point who will laugh hee 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 when the player tries to strike a conversation. The fight commences immediately after, and the player cannot escape the battle. This can be repeated as many times as the player wishes by leaving the screen and returning.
Say what now?
I don't know.
What was that
There's
location
a
again?
fixed El Noil location in Estar. In Estar City,
In Estar City.
to the north of Odin's lab, there's a black figure.
Okay, in Estar. Okay.
I think,
That's-
yeah.
Seems pretty convenient. Odin's lab.
North of Odin's lab.
Let's go see what we have there.
Perhaps they should have had the little... Such a good cut.
It really
Perhaps they
is.
should have had the little, like, force field up over top, as well as, like, to the sides of them.
Well, it's not so much a force field as a
Fence?
cloaking sort of field. Really, it's a projection field that just shows LED thing. Why are you running down that? Wasn't that where the fast travels go?
I
Like,
don't know.
running down a tram line. Oh, I guess they're disabled at the moment. I think, is it this guy?
No, he's supposed to be wearing black.
This is Odin's lab, right?
So you want to be north of Odin's lab.
Yep, this is Odin's lab. Well, I don't need Quake. I just got that. Oh, I guess I could check if Quake is good for anything.
For Quake?
So you've got Quake as strength. I don't think that's as good as some of these other spells. I mean, Quake is a nice resistance.
It says sitting at the farthest point.
Oh, it's good for accuracy.
It kind of looks like where that guy was when...
North of... Is this north of? This might be north of. That guy?
Oh yeah, see him down there? Yeah. Talk to that guy. No, the money.
He ha 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 he he. Okay.
And you should just be able to leave and come back.
That's tremendously... Oh, this is an Elnoil. Okay. You got any... Nope. Not really. Pain or double. That's...
Double,
interesting.
double, pain and trouble. That's what I actually
do we see
want.
Pandemona? I don't know if we saw Pandemona. Ow.
It's a race.
I
It's gonna be
think
Bahamut or Pandemona. I think it's gonna be
Pandemona.
Pandemona.
the Tornado Zone.
I live there. Although it's apparently shifting. Tornado Alley. You heard that?
No. I mean, I can't say I'm surprised. Vacuumed up.
Yeah, according to a report published in April 2024 issue of the Journal of Applied Meteorology and Climatology, since 1951, tornado activity has been shifting away from the Great Plains and toward the Midwestern and Southeast U.S.
Interesting. Here's Bahamut. Spice.
Where do I hear all these weird facts? I don't know.
I don't know. I hadn't heard that one. I mean, it makes sense
I
with
had a lot
climate
of them. I had the
change.
flu vaccine, the new, like, we dropped one of the things because it's been
Right.
eradicated, and then we got tornado alley moving. I don't know.
Bam.
I don't remember where I heard those things,
I love Bahamut. Bahamut is cool.
but I fact checked myself, and it's weird.
Here's the Cactuar. Cactuar's kind of comedic relief a little bit.
I can't believe he's still alive. What is happening?
I mean, I haven't exactly invested in these things.
Oh,
I used Bahamut again. We'd already seen that. I didn't mean to.
Alright, we'll see Doom Train first.
The old runaway train. Just put him on a train tracks.
Amazing. Very anachronistic. That also just looks weird.
Trampled by a train. With every status effect applied.
Oh, I forgot Doom Train did status effects.
That's what Doom Train do. That's the Doom.
That's the Doom.
It's not the impact that kills you. It's the fact that you get hit by a train and then get every disease known to man. That's what gets you. Just downright rude, honestly. I did like in Final Fantasy VII that there were multiple Bahamut types, because they just kept ramping up in ridiculousness, which was kind of awesome. Here's old Tonberry.
So ominous, actually. Like, I would run. The slow advance, like he's got that slow advance. He's got like the weird, creepy appearance.
Doink.
Like the chat bubbles a little.
It is funny though. Maybe I should stock up on pain. I don't know if pain's effective. Damn, that was a big number.
I thought you said paint, and I was like, what are you painting?
Yeah,
what are we
paint.
talking about?
He didn't die. He's just still standing there.
Okay. Not a guaranteed drop.
No, maybe I should Junction Mug. I don't know if it mentions if Mug is more likely or not. Guess it wasn't too bad. I don't know how much damage that guy will be able to do. I don't want to die, because I don't have a convenient save.
No, that's true.
I don't want to get killed and then be like, God damn it. I haven't gotten an energy stone yet, so I guess it's not a big deal. Oh, this one has holy. The other one didn't have holy.
We got a fancy guy.
And he's not dead. You know, another thing that would have been nice for them to do would have been to actually clearly indicate, like when you look at magic, the like factors for each stat, so that you don't have to just like trial and error and just run through all of the stats. If they're just
100%.
like, this stat gives 3x this, 2x, and like you just be like,
Or like when you when you're holding
Dude,
a
tougher than
weapon and
ultimate
it
weapon.
shows
A
you
little bit.
like in color
Hey, there's
if thing
4.
improves or doesn't. Like if they could do that for the magic, like the up and down numbers.
Yeah,
there.
it would be nice if it was just like, yep, that one, you know, has a better overall improvement stat or whatever. GF. Okay, that's fine. That's fine. You should learn counter. Should learn that. Yep, keep doing that, keep doing that, keep doing that. Okay. Oh, he's gone. I gotta go leave and come back. We did get some energy crystals there, though.
Nice.
So that's very helpful. This makes sense for why they suggest doing Eln oils instead of fussing about with something else.
Yeah.
Because you can just grab them easily every time. You know what we didn't do yet is Eden still.
Let's see it.
I'll just draw a few panes while we wait for Eden to go off. See if there's any use for that. Ow. Ow. We're certainly drawing the panes pretty freaking fast. Like 9 each time. Come on, Eden. It's like, I think we've seen everything else now, right? It's just Eden that we haven't seen.
Yeah. This is the longest forever.
There we go. Eternal breath.
Eternal
Because
breath.
that's how long it takes to cast.
Is it like a carnival? What is it exactly?
It's kind of
Garden?
like digital god of some kind.
It's you! I would call that Eldritch.
Yeah, it is a bit Eldritch. Like, it just shifts reality.
It's like semi-gardenish. Like if a garden was a god. Yeah, this is very Eldritch vibes. What is
The
happening?
scale is insane.
Yeah. It's not even it's just
Like, we're not done.
absurd.
It's not. It's
Just
not
to
like
shoot him into the
we
center
shot
of
a beam through
galaxy.
him. We literally shot him into the galaxy.
He has to die, surely. Oh, come on. You can't have that kind of animation and have it survive.
Well, the problem with the GFs, largely, why they're never as useful, is that they max at 10,000, except Eden. Eden exceeds the possibility of 10,000 as the max damage. That's Eden's special thing. But that was without any, like, summon magic strength increases, so...
Yeah, I mean, it's a
That's
new
pretty
baby.
good for being only, like, a relatively low level and just out the gate. No energy stones. Yeah, see? Break the damage limits. Well, and it's really one of those things that I would like to know more about it. Like, I don't even know if they ever mention anything about Eden in the game as far as,
Yeah,
like,
like, this is just another one of those, like, what is the story?
it was like, this is a cool thing. There it is.
It's true. What does it mean?
You're not wrong, but, like, explain. I'm just going to use fast ammo because it's funny. If it survives this. Like, that was like 8 times as much damage as Eden did, which is why it's so funny. And why it's so beneficial to just use the damn limit breaks. I like the fast ammo. It's just goofy. Oh yeah, I have high potion pluses. I don't know how much that heals. I should check.
No blow.
He did, unsurprisingly.
Hey, give us the things.
Well, there's
message?
2 of them.
All right, better than none.
Okay. So let's take those and we'll work with them for a hot second. Okay, so first and foremost, we're going to need a lot more because I would like to actually convert them into pulse ammo to use. But I do need 12 pulse ammo to turn into Squall's ultimate weapon, so we need at least that. Oh. You know, it does kind of match the gardeny theme of the gardens. It's interesting. I want to know more about the Sintra
I just said
shit.
it looked like a garden. No one listened.
No, I am agreeing with what you had said.
Also, Eden, of course, garden. Duh.
Oh, yeah, Garden of Eden. Now.
We're smart. We're smart.
There we go. Ultimate weapon acquired. Ultimate weapon acquired. What are we missing? Star fragments. And a regen ring.
La Google?
Yeah. Star fragments and a regen ring.
Find iron giants. Let's see. Run around the plains around Esthar or inside of Tears Point and find iron giants. Mug them for star fragments. Or you can find them as fixed encounters on one of the floors of the deep sea deposit. Or 3
can
iron
you?
giant cards equals 1 star fragment.
Yeah, they claim I can find it as a fixed encounter. I didn't find shit as a fixed encounter.
No,
I
that
just
was weird.
bypassed the whole thing.
So yeah, this says run around the plains around Esthar or inside of Tears Point and find iron giants.
Okay, well, first I'm gonna go out there. I'm
The
gonna...
sign just said see you again. I never noticed that before.
I'm gonna save, and then I'm gonna go back in and get some more energy crystals.
And you said regen ring?
Yeah, regen ring's the other thing. Oop.
Oh,
Okay,
I hate
so this is
one.
double.
What did I mean? Mugging Toramas give them to you. They're found around Esthar.
No, we just have to mug the populace of Esthar, clearly.
Yeah, we want Toramas and iron giants. So
Yeah. Mug
the
the
only
shit out
decent
of
source
everybody.
of full life before disc 3 is drawing from Tonberry King, so. And only if you've leveled enough for him to be high level.
Well, I don't need
10
full life. That's fine.
10 Chimera cards can be modded into 1 regen ring.
I don't those. See, did I end up
Regen
in the right
rings from
place?
Tomara. That's what everybody's
Tomara.
saying.
That'll work.
All right, well, while you're doing this, I'm going to run to the restroom.
Yep, I'm back again to continue mugging you for energy crystals. Also, pain, I guess. What about Dark Amp? I haven't used that. Owie. Bang, 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 bang. That's pretty good. Oh, it's status effecty. That also put him to sleep? He will not survive. Are we... He's chilling? He's blinded. Convenient. Wow, that was a lot of poison damage. Kind of surprised he's susceptible to poison. We haven't seen his new fancy finisher yet. Is it Ultima attack? Ultima? No, Ultima's a spell. I don't know what is that. Oh, it's probably called Landheart. I don't remember what it's called. It doesn't really matter. 2 more energy crystals. That's pretty good. Also is giving me a ton of AP. This is tremendously efficient farming. So I am all about this. But also, yes, it does appear to be approximately equivalent in strength to Ultima weapon that we killed, which is pretty funny. Well, apparently so. At least this one certainly got it. Ow. Ow. Oh, no. That's a little too low on health. High potion 2. There we go. That's better. I never really did Final Fantasy VII's, like, post-game content. I don't think I ever really hunted down Ultimate Weapon or Ruby or Emerald Weapon. Wait, Ultimate Weapon, you have to kill. Ruby and Emerald Weapon, I did not. Those were, like, whole things. A couple more energy crystals. Okay. Hey, we got Call Shop. That's great. Sell high, I guess. Damn, that is impressive. Yeah, 100%ing a game has just never been my style. I can't keep interest for that long. Auto haste. I like auto haste. Okay. There we go. Oh, wait. I don't have to go back there. I can just call the shop. Ability. Call shop. Oh, wait. No, it's junk shop that I want. Right, because we're missing... Region ring, star fragments. Well, that's fair. A walkthrough would dramatically improve that. Why can't I... Oh, I'm one down on Marlboro tentacles. Oh, that's tragic. That's tragic. Okay, so I need one more Marlboro tentacle. One regen ring. Three star fragments. And that's it. Okay, and so we have the 6 energy crystals that we need overall. Dude, yeah, the whole thing about chocobo breeding, like that's honestly probably a big part of why I never got to a lot of the like post-game stuff, because like that is a very largely unrelated hurdle to jump through. Because I don't think I ever got Knights of the Round, because I believe that's what you need the chocobo breeding for, right? If I'm not mistaken. And like I never was inclined to put forth that much effort on that. It was like a whole thing. I was just like, no, I'm not gonna do that. Like I'm just not gonna do it.
I return.
Welcome back.
Okay.
I have sufficient energy crystals.
Yeah.
Minimum.
Marlboro.
Yeah, minimum sufficient energy crystals, I should say, because I don't have enough to make a bunch of pulse ammo to actually, like, use. But I have enough for some. Oh, right, and I had bought a bunch of... Let's see, we want a tool refine. I bought... these hypno crowns to turn into aura stones, because I could actually use aura stones now as a refinement to the strategy to just keep everybody at full health and use aura stones instead to get limit breaks, which would do a much better job of keeping our asses alive. I'm not going to do that immediately, just because I'm going to conserve my aura stones, but when the going gets tough, I can do that. I'm going to first go get that damn Marlboro tentacle, because I hate him. Okay, junction. Ability. Encounter none. Mug, I guess. Give it a quick save. Pop in here. Look at that money rolling in. Yeah, it seems like you have essentially limitless money until you start buying extremely expensive stuff for your pets and then converting them into tools instead. Like, tools and spells, and then suddenly your money is not so prevalent. Why am I not getting attacked? Hello? Hello?
Do you
Hello?
have your thing on?
I had taken it off. Yep.
Do you need a bigger circle?
And I was like, maybe I gotta come over here. Maybe I'm not far enough into the place. Let me come over here. How about this? How about this? How about this? Come on, Mr. Marlboro. There you are. Hey, Odin, you wanna, like, take care of this for me? It's not a Marlboro. Damn it. I still kind of wished Odin showed up, because that would have been funny.
Dude, be like, no, I'm sorry, I thought I was something else.
Like, ah, man, Odin, you listened so well. Dead. Squall's strength is so much higher than everybody else's.
Yeah, he's a beast.
It's just unreasonable. You're not a Marlboro either. Shoot, 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 shoot. Okay, they're dead. Oh, I should also do another run through of the islands to get more of the forbidden magics.
Should do that.
Yes, I should. All these things. I'm just trying to get as much prep done today so that we don't have to do very much next time before we go diving into the actual dungeon. Bros.
How long do we think that stream's gonna take?
Oh, there's
Do
Odin.
we have a second game prep? Oh, there's Odin.
No, I think it'd be fine. Plus, mixing games on YouTube is not as
Oh, I keep
clear
forgetting
cut.
that that's a problem.
Yeah, because I can only give a stream a single category. Like, there is the possibility of just cutting stream and then remaking a new one, but I doubt it's going to be, like, that fast. I got a whole dungeon to go through and a final boss. And that's assuming I have no prep necessary, which I think there will still be maybe a little bit. There's the Marlboro. All right, should mug you. Couldn't steal. We're getting bad breath. Okay. Are you friggin' kidding me, bro? You just invincibled the enemy? Come on with that shit.
Bro.
I literally have one of those. Whatever. One's not really enough anyway. I'll just have to figure out how to get more of them or something. Absolute, like, apocalyptic trolling. You're gonna use that on the enemy, aren't you? Well, at least you used it on us. Whoever decided to let Confusion use items is an absolute bastard. Like,
Yeah.
unacceptable. I should have remedied
Vile.
him. That's actually my fault. It's fine. He's died. That solved my problem. Just the most evil shit. Unbelievably evil. Are you gonna die yet? Squall, you're dying. Well, you're going to die, actually. You're not dying. You will be dead. Momentarily. Oh, I see. I guess a Remedy Plus would have been beneficial there, because Remedy Plus would have gotten rid of the slow as well. I see. Well, now he's dead. Got anything in here useful? Unbelievable bullshit. These slots, man. Sure, cash that, I guess. Her magic's pretty high. Her magic is actually about as high as Squall's strength is, so... if I could get her to cast the right stuff, she should be doing good damage. Let me just Phoenix down some folks here. I can't believe you used the freaking hero again. God damn it.
Yeah, that's pretty
unbelievable.
Rude. Looks cool though.
Bro, Malboro, seriously, send one of these shitters after Ultima Weapon, and that guy's cooked. Like, these guys are the worst. I swear to God, if you don't give me the damn Malboro tunnel, you didn't, you absolute bastard. I'm freaking unbelievable. 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 Can I have another one and then Odin actually show up to solve my problem? I would appreciate that. Odin, if you show up right now, I'm gonna punch you in the gut. Shooting with the old shotgun. Oh, you're not dead. Boink. Oh, thanks for the dead spirits, I guess. Why are you not dead, my man?
How is he living?
I know, I was like, come on, man. It's crazy. Give me another Malboro. Those aren't Malboros. It's fine, I just shotgun the herd of horses. Problem solved. Thank you, Irving.
The ponies.
That's how you clear a herd of horses. Repeated shots from a shotgun. I mean, it works for Irving quite effectively.
I like ponies.
Irving does not.
I see that.
Malboro? No, not Malboro. But there's Odin.
Gosh dang it, Odin.
You know, I do actually think there might be 2 dungeons left. I think I have to go through Lunatic Pandora again, because I need to go kill Adele first before actually diving into the final dungeon. So I think there's definitely plenty for the next. I might try to finish the prep off stream, just to gather all the last magic and stuff. We're already 4.5 hours for today, which is kind of typical conclusion territory. Maybe I'll try to... I want this damn Malboro tentacle before... to beat alone and get the Laguna card. Well, maybe I'll try to do that. Okay, we got a Malboro. but I was struck first. You've got to be kidding me with this shit. You have got to be kidding me with this shit. Sure, throw a soft. That'll help. Ah, well, problem solved. Okay, here. Where's my remedy pluses? I didn't make any extra remedy pluses. I see. Remedy. Remedy. Oh. He's gonna eat shit here soon. Give me a full cure, please, you ass.
Yeah.
Thank you. Thank you. Whoa.
If only the Phoenix down had gone off first.
Well, no, I couldn't
Oh, I guess
do
you would
that.
keep him low. Yeah.
Well, no, more importantly, if Irving had acted, he would have died because he was poisoned.
Okay.
Look at those giant
Love on the
numbers.
Ragnar, potentially one more. Huh.
I got options, is really what it comes down to. I got options to get Laguna card and get heroes. Oh, I guess I could have tried to mug him, but honestly, I just want them to die. I always fail to mug, but I have a decent chance of the tentacles as a reward. Do me a solid. That's a card. It's not.
Boo.
That is not the thing I need. That is not the thing I need. It just isn't. It ain't. And those are not the enemies I need. Damn it. This is such overkill for a damn caterpillar. Really just needed the one. Oh, also I appear to have poisoned that guy? I don't know. Yeah. I have so many damn mesmerized blades now. Don't need all this shit. Okay. Curse spikes, dark matter. Jeez, what a chain of stuff to get heroes. But hey, that'll work. Oh, you know what? I think this guy dropped something that I found useful as well. I don't remember what it was, but I think there was something. Apparently hero trials just do the same. Oh, red fangs. That might be useful. I think I can convert those into maybe flares? Ow. That's not a whole lot of hit points this squall has left there. Blasting zone. Oh, maybe I do just get all of the abilities before it, because that's, I don't think, the final one. But it is a new one.
Dang. That's wild.
I think it's big enough, my dude.
We're probably, you know,
It's like the meme is or the TikTok. That's enough slices. I'm just like, that's enough sword. Oh, my stomach isn't grumbling. I'm hungry. Freaking Malbros, man. Getting pretty sick of this shit. It's so annoying that I can't even just get them every time. I don't actually know what status he's applying. What is that he's doing? Is that a zombie? I don't think that's tremendously helpful. I'm not even really trying to level up, but I can't stop leveling up by just trying to farm some of this stuff. Like, I don't plan to get to level 100, but, like, I think Squall's 69 already. It's just, like, I can't not level up. God damn it. I mean, I could try to run from some of these fights that I don't need, but, like... Okay, there we go. Give me a Malboro. Give me an Odin. Let me call it a day. Give me the tentacle. That's not it. And I was struck first. How rude. Ow. Not cool. Oh, you know what?
All of a sudden,
I don't
it is
think I
like
have shells
1,000
stuck.
degrees. Check out this one. 1,000 degrees.
Oh, suddenly, Jesus.
My sleepy time old people genes have kicked in. And I'm sleepy.
Bring something sick to cast, man. Arrow, Thundara, Fire, Thunder.
Night, Diener.
What's that again? Hey, thanks for hanging out for the so
Trooper.
much of this time. You won't be
What a
missing
trooper.
anything, because we're just going to be wrapping up this damn
Getting
Malboro.
Marlboros.
And then I'll-
Marlboros. Here, have a this to see.
And then I'll probably do the wrapping up of the farming off stream just to get us there. Yeah, we're level 7 now. Or 7D.
Yes.
But have a good night. Have a good rest. And see you next time.
Bye.
No, I'm not. Well, no, we don't say the bye yet. We're not leaving.
I'm saying bye to dinner.
That's the ending stream bye. That's a special bye.
It's
We
true.
don't do that.
We
Can't
do
just-
both.
Throw that willy-nilly.
We do both kind of have this is what we sound like at the beginning of the stream, and this is what we sound like at the end of the stream. And that was the end of the stream. To be fair, though, you queued me up with your ending stream thing.
It's true. Yeah, I don't have like an actual intro or outro. I just have sort of a vague...
I just do the bye.
Yeah.
On mine, too.
Oh, well. Leviathan is
But
out of
especially on my own,
useful
I do it
sword.
less on yours, but especially on my own streams, I do the hello, it's me. That's typically my...
Yeah, I usually do the hello, hello. Or more of a just hello, 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 hello. Like, I don't really have much of a cadence. It's just hello, hello.
double hello.
Yep.
Like at one time I was like, oh, I should think
do.
of something helpful to say at the beginning, and it didn't.
I know.
But something happened. I wasn't even trying to make that the thing, but
yeah,
it
just kind of works out. There's no real reason to like fish for a style, which is like, you'll land on something. It's kind of inevitable. Shot his horn off. Let me just mangle this guy real quick. Wow. I'm so tired of fighting these guys, trying to find the freaking Marlboro. I'm real tired of this shit. Now I'm hungry. So Selfie just does not have enough hit points. Give me a Marlboro, please. That's not. I'm just gonna run. I'm tired of this shit. Let me out of here. Give me a Marlboro. Give me a Marlboro. Okay, well,
no.
That's the game crash. That honestly, that means that's enough for today. We're kind of
that good old Midwestern whoop. We stand up and we slap our legs.
That's enough of that. I will figure out the rest of that off stream, and then we will come back ready to go into the actual dungeons. Because boy howdy, I'm tired of doing that on stream. Well, speaking of freaking ending the stream, here we are.
Fate.
Yep. I mean, that was a long
wants
stream.
Me to go to bed.
We got a lot done there.
We got all the GFs.
We did.
We got some ultimate weapons.
We got some of the ultimate weapons. We got all of the
all of the GFs.
Games. We had ourselves a good time. Lots of conversation. So that will be that. Tuesday we will be back to finish this thing. Hopefully. I don't see how we wouldn't. But hopefully.
Unless my work explodes and I'm having a very sad time.
Fair.
I should be, but fingers crossed. I don't think it's gonna happen like that. We just have a huge client deliverable, and
fair.
But
well, just keep me posted.
All of the deliverables we've had to deliver to the client. This is the biggest one, but it's also the one that feels the most okay so far. So like,
good.
That's good.
Yep.
We'll find out. So we'll just keep
all
it
right,
together.
Everybody. I hope everybody has a good night. Get yourself some sleep. Go get some snacks. I need snacks.
Enjoy Sunday.
Enjoy your weekend. Well, the rest of your weekend.
Everybody keep it together.
Keep it together. And
Target.
I will see you all next time. All right. Bye.
Bye.
Initiating goodnight sequence. Dispersing appropriate dosage of compound 347. Initiating phase 1 of memory calibration. This won't hurt a bit. Just close your eyes.